We are live.
Woo.
Yo!
Welcome back, everybody. Here at the Defenders of Kobold on a Friday night, running 5th edition D&D. So, tonight you'll notice we have a new member with us in the campaign. We've got Friendin down there. Nice to have him join with us. We'll see how he gets integrated into the party tonight. Who remembers what we did last time?
We were on our way back to deliver the stuff from the greenhouse when we ran into some goblins stationed on a road, and we decided to investigate where these fellas might have come from, and it turns out they're chilling out in a big goblin base at the foot of this large building that is not complete, but we suspect from strange visions that we've been having in our dreams that this base transforms into a grand tower when night falls. So
yes,
we have also ingratiated ourselves into the goblin hierarchy by killing the goblin hierarchy, impersonating the goblin hierarchy, cooking half of the goblin hierarchy, and then serving it to the rest of the goblins.
yes,
Yeah.
and telling them that we're their friends, so we don't want them to do anything.
Delicious hierarchy.
A common statement on Defenders of Kobold is we're good people.
Yeah.
It's also
We are the worst that could happen.
Which is fine because you did bad things posing as goblins, so you didn't have to be good people at the moment.
Right.
Exactly.
I was
They're
going to
just
say
heightened
we're good people
character.
is usually what somebody says right before we kill them.
Mm-hmm.
No one alive
That's what they get
would
for
say
lying.
otherwise.
Everything was just great.
Yep.
Everything's fine.
And that's kind of where we left off. So you guys had made it into a goblin camp. You decided to convince a troll to lead you to the center. Kind of got involved in some friendly negotiation that resulted in you murdering the two in charge goblins and are currently posing as them. And I think your plan was to feed them to the other goblins.
Yes.
Something like that. So I think that's right where we left off. Is we've got Dan looking like the more talkative goblin.
Oh, that's right. We resurrected the other one, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there were
witty.
two. One was pretty talkative. One was pretty quiet and panicky. That one's currently a zombie, and the other one is dead. And Dan's imitating his form using one of his crazy bard abilities.
Yes.
So
Eddie, was that goblin my goblin or your goblin?
I don't recall.
I can't remember who.
I am missing a level 3 spell slot. Or spell.
Well, I know one of them got pretty fucked up. Didn't you do inflict wounds on one of them?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
did.
so the one that he's
Yeah.
impersonating is not the one that you attacked.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
that one got fucked up.
Yeah, he was fucked up.
Maybe
Yeah.
that's what I did. Maybe I did my level 3 inflict wounds on him.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
you-
Okay, then
I
I'm going to
know
guess
for a
that
fact
goblin
you
is
did,
yours
so-
then. It was great.
Yep.
Yeah. It's good
That's
times.
the other one. I forget how you guys killed the quieter one, but the one that was more talkative is almost unrecognizable because he was killed with inflict wounds. So pretty much.
I want to say I think
He's kind
Dan
of
did something
distorted.
to him first, and then I don't know how we finished him.
Well, Dan
Uh,
killed the quieter one, and I killed
Yeah,
the
we split.
leader.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think Dan used like only psychic damage, so it pretty much
Right.
just had an aneurysm.
Just fried his head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where we left off. So
Baked his brain case just a little bit.
yeah, I think everyone except Friendin at the moment, obviously, was inside of kind of the little hut that had been built up at the side of this kind of like makeshift fortifications that they're putting together. The goblins and trolls and all them seem to have been putting together some sort of temporary base around this tower. Although the tower that you all saw in your dreams and visions doesn't appear to be there, just the base of it. But you've heard rumors, and I think Dan got some information when he used his
From
spell.
my mind thieving.
Right. He got some information knowing that there was a team that went inside, but no one's seen them yet. And that at night is normally when you're able to go inside. So you guys were trying to think of a way to kill time until then. Hopefully without getting attacked or something. So I think your spell lasts about an hour. Is that?
It lasts an hour, and within that time, we were appeasing them by telling them to be lazy and making them food. So hopefully, when I stop acting like the leader, they won't feel so bad about us.
Sure. All right.
Maybe
mean-
they'll even like us.
That method would work on me.
Yeah.
So who was going to be working on making the food? Who's taking
That was Volo.
Yeah.
Volo. All right.
I have proficiency with cook's utensils.
Okay. You would find that there is a pretty beaten up like soup pot available. It's very large and designed to hold enough for most of the group of goblins that are in this area. So doesn't have quite the best tools though. They're all kind of falling apart a little bit. Most are rusted, as well as the inside.
We're
of the
cooking
pot.
for goblins. This is fine.
I think so long as I just get all the meaty bits off of it, and I've got a sword that can do that. That's all that really matters.
Sure. Do you have your own cooking utensils with you? I assume.
Yes.
Okay.
I have a set of cook's utensils that weigh 8 pounds total.
Oh, okay. Fantastic. And are you trying to do anything with this meal? Is it purely to win them over, or are you like planning on?
It wasn't intended to win them over, but I want them to eat it, so it's gonna have to be at least somewhat flavorful.
Yeah, I think it's just for our shits and giggles, really.
Okay.
I think it's really more to just dispose of the bodies.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I mean,
Dispose the bodies in
Morthos
a
can keep the
way.
bones, just in
Here's
case.
some
they're handy later,
Soylent
but,
Goblin.
yeah.
Right. Okay.
Ooh, yes. Can I have some goblin bones? That'd be fantastic. I want a tiny little goblin.
Yeah.
But you already
absolutely.
got one goblin.
Right.
Oh, that's right. I have the other one, don't I?
You've got the meaty goblin.
Yep.
Right. And he's
currently
right for
in-
stripping down anyway because
Right.
he looks all fucked up.
Yeah. So I'll take the goblin bones, and we can just plan on using these two goblins as fodder once we get inside the
cannon
tower.
fodder, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
All right. Jake. Let's see. Is there? It's not really a cooking check.
No, not
maybe
really.
survival.
Would I add my proficiency to that due to cook's utensils?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
All right. 14.
All right. That's plenty. So you're
Yeah, I think
able
I would
to
satisfy a goblin.
right. You make a good dish. You're able to not quite mask the smell or the taste of goblin meat, but they don't question it too much. They're probably used to a little bit of that in their food.
Every now and then they'll find a finger from a hapless butcher and whatnot.
Mhm.
Who knows?
All right. It's while you guys are cooking and getting all these planned out, you do notice part of these part of the walls. There's kind of all these like piecemeal walls and what are those things called with all the like crossed spike? Can't remember off the top of my head. You know when they have like the logs are all sharpened and pointed and
Palisade.
just-
Oh,
oh,
it's just like a barricade of some
Barricade,
form. I
yeah.
don't
Yeah.
remember
Yeah.
the exact word. Yeah.
You find that there's a few of those that there seems to be what look like prisoners tied to them.
Oh, oops.
And they're all kind of varying races and states of health, I guess. Some seem to be pretty starved, dehydrated.
Disrepair.
Right.
Yeah.
Some seem like they've been tied up for a while. Others seem to be in quite better shape than others. And one in particular seems to be of better health than most of the others, which looks to be a bugbear. Brennan, what does this bugbear look like?
So Gorlak has kind of he's fairly typical in terms of physicality, like build and size wise for a bugbear. But probably his most distinguishing feature is that he's shaved down the sides of his head, so he has like a mohawk in the normal bugbear fur. He's kind of got like that Mr. T like bugbear beard that disappears as if into nowhere. And then he's got a couple like really crude, like almost tin, like crappy metal earrings, just little loops and things. So he's fairly metal looking for a bugbear.
Okay. So this would probably stick out to the rest of you. This one in particular seems to be a little bit better health and condition. Would you be reacting anyway to this different group of people that's shown up? Because these are the first humans and like non-goblins you've seen in a while.
Yeah, I'm gonna call and say, y'all the first non-goblins I've seen in a long time. I just kind of got drawn to this tower, and the goblins took me, and I would like out of here. I could help you, maybe. I have information.
I do like information.
Well, I like being free.
I like that too. So what information you got?
I could tell you something about the leader of these goblins, maybe. I saw them.
Should we bring Dan in?
We
This guy or the one in the
This one?
Oh no! See, that tells me you don't have the information I have.
Oh, so there's another leader beyond this leader?
Well, whatever that bag of bones there, that gobbo gumbo that you're trailing around is, that ain't the leader.
Ooh. Intriguing. Another person we can impersonate and rip off.
And the me looking like one of them isn't a leader either. Oh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I'll bite.
He's middle management, Dan. The
You
guy
can
are
bite,
is
but I
middle-
won't. Okay.
Oh, well, that's disappointing. All right, I guess
If
we'll
you
cut you
do
down.
follow, we'll pull out your teeth and make you into a stew.
Can I eat some of that stew? I'm pretty hungry. I've been in this cage a while. Oh wait, that's me. That's me, stew. That's not good.
Well, I suppose you could have some of this stew. Bolo won't.
Would
but
it be?
you
It could be a soup. We could make it into a soup, and it could be me stew soup instead of
Oh,
stew
no.
soup.
I see what you did there.
I see what you did there, and I'm disappointed in you.
I like this one. He's funny. He's funny. Well, you know it's not funny? Me being stuck at this. Get me out of here.
Yeah, I'll get you down. You do work for us now.
I mean, as long as you find shiny things that I can throw in a backpack and then sell later.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Let
okay.
me tell you here, we love stealing.
Oh, that's like my favorite thing.
Bolo
match.
loves shiny things, and he'll show off his mood.
How do
ring
you?
and
How do
silver.
you? You're
Mood
you're
ring.
kind of a beefy bugbear. How do you feel about fighting in rigged fights?
I bug barely give a shit about that. I just want to kill things.
Oh, this is great. I'll get him out. Yeah, right now.
Yeah, we're
This is
definitely
gonna
helping
work
this out.
out.
You know,
Yeah.
if ever we find a town that doesn't have a champion, we now have a bugbear that could plague the town. And then we
Oh,
can step in and drive him back and save the day. And then
I'm
Yeah.
pretty big, so is that
Free
like
room and board.
subterfuge? Is that what that is? I think that's what that. I like subterfuge. I had somebody use subterfuge against me one time. He was big too.
Excellent. Cut him down.
It's relatively easy to free
One
him.
of us.
He's pretty much got like some clumsy shackles put on and then a ton of rope wrapped around that, tying him to one of these. So you're pretty effortlessly able to get him out of that.
Just cut him out.
The moment they release me, I start blabbing because I have no guile whatsoever. I'm like, yeah, so the real leader, he's like humanoid. He like walks on two legs and he ain't a goblin and he's tall and he's definitely not one of them short green cousins of mine. And it's like weird because there's a tower and they're making a camp and I think it's a humanoid.
Okay, all right.
That was quick.
Okay.
So we feed the goblins and then kill the leader.
I mean, can I eat them too?
Oh, absolutely.
Sure.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, I'm in. I'm in.
Listen, we are not a group to shy away from a little, accidental or tactical cannibalism.
Mm-hmm.
I have accidentally cannibalized some things before. I get that.
Yeah.
It
I
happens.
feel like I really hope that that's the first and last time that I ever hear the words tactical cannibalism used in that order. It's concerning.
Actibalism.
It's great.
Is tactical like tentacle? Like, did you eat like an octopus or something?
That's tentacle cannibalism.
Oh,
Tactical cannibalism is like what we've got in this giant thing of stew.
oh, okay. I don't. What he mean? I don't. That's fine. We'll figure it out
It's
later.
fine.
All right. So at this
At that
point, it's
point, I'll-
probably about like 4 o'clock. Getting there. Dan, the spell that you cast is pretty much winding its way down at this point.
Okay, I'll
you
probably
probably
find
only
some
got a
way
few
to be
more.
out of sight for when I make
Right.
my transition back to looking like a person.
Sure. They
I
seem
was a
to
human the
not
whole
notice
time.
too much because of all this food that the other two leader goblins that you guys murdered are missing. Food and the work they have to do is pretty much distracting them from that
Good, good. So our plan is working.
so far. And then you do see, though, too, as it seems to be getting later in the day, there's a group that seems to be prepping somewhat by the tower. They're getting some supplies and packs and things put together, and they're kind of starting to stash them, make their way over to the base. There's like this smooth stone base that looks similar to the tower you saw in your visions as you're passing through this area. But again, there's nothing at the top of it. It's just level, flat.
Okay.
What were you saying, Volo?
Well, no, then I'm just gonna, alert the goblins that it's time for some green chili.
All right, which they definitely dig into.
Tasty, tasty green chili.
Tasty green chili.
It's not even spicy at all.
That feeling
as
like,
much as
this
you
is
want,
amazing.
fellas."
What'd you put in it?
Some secret ingredients. And
Oh,
I'll make like a spooky wave of my hands.
and they just
I whispered to Volo, "What was the secret?"
Goblins.
Oh, that makes sense. That's funny.
Yeah. Tactical cannibalism.
I like it. I still don't see any octopus in there, but I like it.
Oh, that's another secret ingredient.
Another secret for another day.
Where did you find octopi this far inland?
Yeah.
Greater cephalopods. It's a boutique place. It's all farm to table.
There you go.
Coconuts in England? They're a tropical fruit. What do you?
So you would know it's probably going to be another 2.5 to 3 hours before the sun starts setting. Is there anything you guys are wanting to do in the meantime?
It's a long time to slack off.
Yeah.
We've slacked off longer than that.
I know.
Suppose we
I'm
could
not-
take a long rest, get some spell slots back, or
Ooh,
we
that
could go
is-
track down the leader and kill him.
I like sleeping and I like killing, so y'all gonna have to make an executive decision.
I like the idea of getting some rest because I could use a refresh on spell slots.
Mm.
Yeah.
Plus, we can magic us up a couple of goblin goons before we take
Yeah.
our rest.
Yeah. I think I'm actually short on hit points, maybe. As well.
Yeah,
Let's
I'm
take
missing
a
just a
nap.
few.
Come take a nap. Come take
All
a
right.
nap with me. Bum,
You
bum,
guys
bum.
can take a short rest. They seem to not be an immediate threat to you.
I'll give if our new bugbear friend doesn't have a weapon, I'll give him my halberd.
There we go.
You should have your starting equipment.
Okay.
It would be separated from you when you were, but it was like in probably on the side of the building.
Okay, so fair enough. We like found it when I got cut down, so I have
Yeah.
my stuff. Okay,
Yep.
cool. Thank you, Volo. I found my glaive. It's a glaive plug-in. I just put it right into this
Plug it
little
in,
thing
plug it
back
in.
here, and it stays. It smells real good too. It's neat.
It's got that
bit like
got that
copper.
lived-in
Plug it in,
smell
it's
from multiple
your least
murders.
favorite friends. Kill the
Are we
wife.
doing a short rest, long rest? What are we doing?
Short rest.
Short rest.
Short rest.
Yep.
I don't think we've got time for a long rest.
No, long rest has to be a minimum of 8 hours, and short rest is a minimum of 1. Unless you have spells or something else crazy, like Dan's catnap or whatever. But you guys want, you can extend that short rest. Not that it'll give you extra bonuses, but you can treat this downtime as just a short rest until sunset.
Yeah, I'll do that, and I'll see about getting some hit points back.
We'll wait and see what sort of exciting thing is waiting for us to see.
All right.
Yes.
So you all wait till sundown. It's as the sun's getting ready to set. You see there's a group of probably 4 or 5 goblins that have got their packs all loaded up. Looks like 3 of them are pretty heavily equipment loaded up. They've all got more than enough stuff on them, and they don't really even seem to have too many weapons on them. They just seem to be carrying gear. And then 2 of them are more armored and seem to be set up more for like fighting or something. And you see them all waiting over by the base of this tower, just kind of perched up, sitting staring at the base. As time passes and the sun sets all the way, and the light from it starts fading out, about 15, 30 minutes after that, the slight light from the moon starts creeping in. And slightly at first, it seems like maybe it's some light that's dancing off the bottom of a cloud or something. But you see what looks to be like reflections or glinting light kind of hitting something in the air. And it looks to be like you're seeing this brick or cobblestone like wall appearing around this base of the tower. And you can't really see like where it ends. It just seems to be pieced together, and you can just see like this slightly tangible surface of rock as the moonlight's hitting it. And a few more minutes pass by, and eventually it's the point where you're able to see, it's like you can see slightly through it still to the ground behind it, but you see what looks to be this tower from your vision. And once about a half hour has passed from when you first saw it appearing, this door slowly fades into visibility. And it looks to be this giant set of double doors. And it's right when that door starts appearing that the goblins start hopping back up off their spots in the ground and walk up to the door and throw it open and head in. Once all 5 of them go in, you hear it shut behind them. And that's where we're at. Anything you guys are doing?
Suppose we'll probably follow them.
That makes sense to me.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sneaky. You want me to like creep over there first? I could sneak.
I mean, I don't think we've got anything to worry about until we open the doors.
You're probably right. I'm not very bright.
We've sort of taken control of the space here already, so.
Okay, I'll follow your lead.
So I figure we can go open the doors and see what hell waits us inside.
That sounds
All
like
right.
a great plan.
So you would notice too that even though this tower's slightly see-through, you didn't see the goblins on the other side of the door once it closed, and you couldn't see them through the sides of the walls. And then when you open up the doors, it just looks to be pitch black inside, and you don't see anything,
Even with night vision.
even with night vision. It's just
no.
blackness.
Hmm.
It does. You can see like the light kind of hitting the stone foundation, and it doesn't look any different than kind of what it did before. But the walls are just pitch black, and you don't really even you can't. It's hard to tell if they're even there because you don't see anything past just this sliver of light that's making its way through the door once it's open. Just looks like this endless blackness.
This reminds me of my ex-bugbear mother-in-law.
Yes.
Your mother-in-law was an ex-bugbear?
She was unbugbear.
All right. So what do we got? We're standing in a room of what?
Well, you
Darkness.
open the door and you just see this.
I guess
Pitch
we'll
blackness.
step in.
Yeah.
All right, guys,
I'll have
hop
my
in.
sword ready and I'll pop in there.
All right, you walk inside. And as you all come in, you're starting to notice, like, as you walk, you're still not seeing the edges of this room. You've stepped past where it seems like they should be, and you can still just see outside through this hole where the door is, but there doesn't seem to be anything in this room.
I guess we have to wait for the door to shut before something profound happens. Perhaps.
Do you want to shut the door?
Perhaps.
Sure.
Yeah.
We'll see.
All right.
See what happens.
So you go over
DM
to the
prompts
door.
never lead you astray, Dan.
Right.
Never,
Let us
ever.
not fear the darkness.
Yep. So you go over to the door and
Darkness, my old
close it
friend.
behind you, and all of the light is gone. Even those that can see in the dark, doesn't seem to be any amount of light that you're able to pick up. Does anyone have sources of light with them?
I mean, we have the light spell and some other stuff, I think.
Yeah, I can magic
Someone
some
light
shit
up my
if we
sword,
need some.
please.
I'll light your sword.
There you go.
Okay.
I'll light up my shield as well.
So, as soon as you guys start creating sources of light, those of you with night vision are able to see the world kind of fading in a little bit. And you find yourselves in a very different looking room. The door that was behind you is not there anymore. And you see the floor has changed from this stone to what looks to be this like grayish surface. It's almost dusty. It's kind of like sand a little bit, but there's like hard dirt underneath it. It seems to be pretty light in color, this like grayish sand. Behind you, instead of a door, you see what looks like this mirror on a pedestal with a lever at the bottom of it. And underneath the mirror is this crystal looking, almost looks like a spell focus or something that's just sitting attached to the base. If you turn around, you see there's this stone circular wall that just goes out past their vision. And it appears that you're in between like two of these circular walls, but you're like on the inside track. So you just see like a hallway kind of going to the left and right that curve.
Mm.
There's a lot to take in on this one.
Let's check
It's a
out
racetrack.
that creepy lever that probably does some harm.
Okay. So
We
you go
can-
over and take a look at this lever. It seems to be at the base of this pedestal with a mirror and crystal on it. It looks to be all the way pushed to the right side.
I mean, it
Would
is
it be
nice and
possible for
shiny.
me to stand off to the side of the mirror to where I'm not in front of it, and then try to move the lever there?
Okay.
All right. Which
You
case I'll
pull it.
move
It seems
to
to be
the
pretty
left.
loose. And all right, you stand out of the way of it. You pull on it, and you see as you're pulling, this crystal starts to glow slightly, and it gets more and more intense as you're pulling it through. And once it clicks all the way into position, this blinding flash of light comes out, hits the mirror, bounces off of it, and hits into the rock wall next to you. In just a quick blink.
I
Does
will
it do
then
something
move the lever
to
back
it?
to the right.
You move it back, the crystal dims down again.
Ooh, hold on. Wait a second. Turn the light back on. I bet there's a way to adjust the mirror so that it like changes where the light reflects and hits the wall, and it'll probably
Ah.
open something if we
Good
reflect the
thinking.
light to the correct thing.
Some Zelda puzzling here.
This is what
I'm
magic
going
people are for.
Full
Move the lever to the
Skyrim
left
dungeon
again.
here, dude.
Is there like an element associated with this? Is it like this a water temple or a...
I think something reasonable to do would maybe just start looking around the walls and see if there's anything on any of the walls that seems of interest.
Okay. So you want to start following the walls. It seems like you're in this hallway that kind of curves in this circular shape. And it's kind of hard to judge about like what the diameter is. But you'd probably guess probably 200 to 400 feet across for like the total width if this were a circle.
Pretty big.
So Dan, are you going to the left or the right side? Following down.
Start
this
by going
hallway?
to the left.
Okay. So you head to the left, and after you get to about a quarter of the way around, you see an opening in this wall that's probably wide of like probably about 4 or 5 shoulder lengths, and inside of it you see another smaller circular wall.
Okay.
So it looks
like
like you're
it's-
in like another hallway that's also wrapping around.
Okay. So we've got like two circles next to each other, sort of.
Yep.
I'll just keep track of that mentally and then probably continue moving around.
Around the outside.
Yeah. I assume I'll come back to the group.
Yep. So moving around the outside, as soon as you get to the top or the other halfway around, you find what looks to be another mirror, but it doesn't have a crystal in the bottom of it or a lever.
Okay.
And it's
Can that
pointing in a
mirror
similar-
be like adjusted or moved or anything like that? Or
It seems pretty fixed into place, and it's pointed at like a 45-degree almost up.
okay. Let's see. I think I have some sort of light here. I was curious if I can like see where the mirror would be reflecting light to. Is that
Okay.
something I can see with my dark vision, or do I?
What's the range on dark vision?
It's like 60 feet.
You're not able to see where this goes. It looks to go up above the wall. If something were to hit like from like eye level of you, it looks like it would be reflected up, but you're not able to see far enough to see what it would hit.
Okay.
It does seem like the outer wall kind of domes inwards, but you lose track of it as it goes out of your sight.
Okay, that's fine. I've got an idea for dealing with that because maybe we can cast the light on Eddie's owl and have the owl fly around.
Can you
And,
cast it
try
on
it.
creatures? I thought it was just objects.
We can have it hold something. And
Yeah, we'll have it carry
Yeah.
something.
I tear off a little part of my outfit and I just make a tiny little owl bandana and put it around his neck. Like, you look real good. I'll be the judge of that, little guy.
So I'll finish making my way around, and then we can think about if we want to dig around some more about places we can't see or not.
Okay. So you continue around. You're making another quarter of the way. And on the opposite side where there was an opening, there seems to be just like a seam in the wall, but it's closed.
Okay, like it looks like it's two pieces of the wall like put together, or like a vertical
Yeah.
seam, or
It's like a vertical seam in the wall.
okay. Does it go like through the floor, or is there like a
It goes
corresponding mark
like
on the
from
other
the
side?
top. So where the outside wall kind of domes inwards, these walls seem to have like a top to them that's
Mhm.
probably about 12 feet up. And the seam starts at the top where you can see and goes all the way down into the floor.
Okay, and does it like match on the other side, or is it only on this one side?
So on the other side, there's not a seam, it's just an opening,
Okay,
if that makes sense.
I
So
just
it's
feel
almost
this-
like, so if it's a circle
Mhm.
like this, it's like it's open on one end and a seam at the top.
Okay, I'm just gonna like take a sword or something and kind of wave it around in front of it.
In front of it.
Yeah.
Are you like pushing it into the seam or like?
No, not to start with. Just like a top to bottom, real quick. Like make sure I'm not activating a trap that's gonna
Okay.
cut me in half.
Yeah, you wave the seam around. Doesn't seem, or wave your sword around in front of the seam. It doesn't seem to trigger anything. You don't feel any resistance or notice anything as you're doing that.
Okay, I might kind of poke it in there and pry a little bit and see if it feels like anything happens from that.
Okay. You stick your sword in, and as you're doing it, the seam parts a little bit. And once you get it in all the way and you pry, it seems like the wall slides a little bit in the ground. Almost like it's assisted by some mechanism underneath. Because you're pretty
Okay.
effortlessly pushing on it to shift it.
Okay, I don't think I want to open it all the way. I'll just save that and come back and tell everybody. That way we can all address it as a group instead of me just wandering off and dying.
Okay. Then if you're continuing your trek around the circle clockwise, then you make it the other quarter and you're back where you started with the rest of the party.
Okay. I'll relay my information. Wall we can push, another mirror.
Does it look like this mirror would like hit that other mirror with its ray of light if you tilted it and stuff?
Unless there's something else up above to point this mirror to reflect it over that way, I can't say, and that's why I was wondering if we could get some light up
the
towards
beam
the
that
ceiling.
fired out of the first mirror is angled at a 45, so when the beam shoots up and then hits it, it goes horizontal along the ground, like parallel to the ground, and then it's slammed into the side of the wall.
So can that one not be adjusted in its height or anything like that?
It doesn't seem to be movable.
Oh, okay. So even like we can't turn it side to side or
No,
anything
it doesn't
like that.
seem to budge like that. It seems to be just like hard fastened in place.
Okay, so we need to find something to reflect light with, probably. Else,
That's the idea you're getting.
yeah. Maybe we check the seam on the wall first.
Sure.
Yes, the slidey, pushy sounds good
Yeah.
to me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
So you go back to,
Okay.
guess that would be 3 o'clock on the, if you're looking, so if you think of 6 o'clock being where you started, 12 o'clock being the other mirror, 9 o'clock being the opening, and then 3 o'clock being the seam. You go to where that seam is and you're able to pull it open. Now you see it's pretty effortless to get it pulled apart. And once you get it pulled to about how wide that opening was on the other side, there's a lot more resistance.
Okay.
How much has it opened at that point? I don't remember what that is in relation to the other opening. Like, is it enough to squeeze through or no?
Yeah, so the other opening was about like 4 shoulder lengths,
Okay.
or about 4 spaces.
Gotcha.
Is it enough that we need to roll checks for it, or just that it's more difficult?
It just feels like you're sliding it and then it hits something and then it's harder to move.
Okay. Let's keep pushing.
At it.
Yeah. Hey Volo, you want to like help me push this thing?
Absolutely.
Okay.
And then we just like commando high five,
Yeah.
predator rather.
Yeah.
Is there a
So
particular
the
spot
entire tower
you're
just
trying to
falls down
move
from
this
its
to?
base.
I think I'm pushing low and toward and just to make the gap as wide as possible. Essentially, whatever the direction is, that'll make it give us as much room as possible.
Okay. So as you're pushing on it, you're kind of shifting this gap, and it doesn't seem to be changing in size. So once it hits that length, the other section of the wall is moving behind you. So you're like,
Oh, like we're rotating the whole thing.
yeah,
So maybe we need to line this up with the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This bard makes sense.
Only sometimes. So I guess let's send it around so it lines up with where the mirror would shine against it.
okay. So you push on this,
My thinking is right. I don't know.
and you push this gap. So now this gap that was that you've opened up to the same size as before, it's about 4 lengths, is now directly next to this laser beam thing, and it's at the bottom right where you started.
Okay. So if we had the light on, would it shine through it then?
Yep, it would shine through it, and then you see, now that the opening here is on the bottom, you're seeing that there's like another wall on the interior of this one that seems to be like dead center. So there's the outer ring. This is the middle ring that you've been moving around, this gap.
Mhm.
And then there's another one inside of that.
Okay. Might do well to draw this and roll 20 or something.
Yeah,
How can I do things?
I can
So we're just picking the world's biggest lock.
a little bit.
Kind of. Yeah. I made a square. That's not what I wanted. So we've got like
Hear me.
a circle.
Yeah,
and a
look up.
circle,
There you go.
and another circle. Is that right?
Let me look.
I drew little purple circles.
Yep. So currently you have moved the gap. I'll draw that in red. So the gap is like this.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't see a gap on the smaller circle in the center. Yeah, but you do
Okay.
see a seam right here.
Okay, so we got to go make one.
Yep.
It sounds like.
Okay.
Let's rinse and repeat.
Head in
Well,
there and start twisting it around.
One
Everything
thing that you
here is-
notice once you walk through and you're on the interior of this, like in the second hallway in, kind of, you notice the other side of the wall is different looking. So the outside of the wall seems to be this like kind of solid, almost stone-like surface, but the inside looks more reflective. You're seeing like light glinting off of it. It's almost like a shimmery mirror-like surface.
Huh. Okay.
And that's for the entire like interior of this wall. Is like that.
Neat.
Yeah. So where's this mirror with the laser we were shooting off?
That's
It's-
right here.
Yeah. So
the
let's
base.
go ahead and try and pop this other seam open real quick, and
Yeah.
Okay.
then we'll
So-
see what we can make of that next.
You pull that seam open, and what is it? Where do you go to delete just one line?
You can click if you zoom in.
Oh,
You
there
can
we go.
click on it and move it. Yeah.
So you pull the seam apart here. Now there's this opening.
Mm-hmm.
In here, you see there is what looks to be a glass-like circle on the floor.
Okay.
Do
Handy.
you people encounter this kind of weird shit all the time? Like, this is
No.
strange.
No.
Huh.
There was that room with the piranhas.
So the glass-like circle on the floor, does it look like it can be interacted with in any way, or is it like literally like a window on the floor?
It kind of looks a little more like a window on the floor. You can't really see what's on the other side of it because it's dark. But it appears to be like you can see that it goes down, and you can kind of see like the edges, like almost it's a hole or like a well going into the ground.
Mhm.
But you can't see anything like at the bottom of it. It seems to be like this well in the center with a glass cap over it.
I'm gonna take a couple. Oh, there's a glass cap over it. Okay,
Mhm.
okay. I was gonna say I was gonna take some ball bearings from my thieves' tools and like just try to roll them in there and see what happened, but that won't work.
Maybe we just go ahead and turn the light on and see what it feels like.
Sure.
Okay.
I think we should probably not be in that center section though. Maybe
I don't think so. No.
Yeah. Could be bad.
could be bad for our eyes.
Okay. Who's gonna fire the laser?
Conrad.
That makes sense.
And where's everyone gonna be standing when you do this?
Maybe to the side.
Yeah.
And the other thing I'll mention,
Side of the initial gap, yeah.
the other mirror that Dan found was here.
And there's another
Oh.
gap and another set of corridors. Is that right?
The what?
Was there another like outside wall gap and set of corridors?
So when you were walking around, you found a gap here and a seam here. Then you pushed on that seam on the right
Mhm.
side and opened it up to the same size that was here
Okay.
and shifted that down to here.
So there's
Okay.
a seam at the top too. Is that what I'm getting?
You can't see that from where you're at, but
We could
that
walk
might be your
around.
guess. Yeah. So if you
There's
walk
a
around to the
seam.
top, you see there is now a seam right there.
Okay. Well, let's pull on that seam first, I suppose.
Is
Okay.
there a seam on the top of the smaller circle?
Yep. And if you walk around on the inside, you see that
Okay.
there is a
Everything is not what it seems like in this
Oh
place.
my gosh.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
Fawn, thanks for that sub.
Thanks
Heck
for the
yeah.
sub.
Let's both split up and we'll open up the two seams real quick.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go and you kind of even them out so that these walls are now open to the point. Wish there was just like an eraser.
That'd be too convenient.
Sure. would be.
Friended, throwing out them subs.
Subs, not
Oh,
dubs.
man.
Let's go.
Free subs for the people.
All right.
All the people.
And there's a lever on the other side too.
So there's a lever on this side. There was no lever on the other side.
Just one lever and only one magical orb redeemably. So
I think it's just supposed to go through there and hit that other one.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
All right.
give it a go.
We'll
All right.
stand off to the side and have Conrad pull the lever.
So he pulls the lever. Same deal. As he's pulling it from left to right, or from right to left, crystal at the base of that mirror starts lighting up. So eventually it does this blinding flash that hits the mirror, bounces, goes horizontal through. Hits the other mirror. And then you see this light bounce off the mirror at the other side, go to the top, and it hits the dead center of the dome that you see illuminated now as this flash of light goes through. And you see this like almost crystal looking like dome over this room you're in. Light up for a split second as another mirror's hit on the ceiling and bounces straight down through the hole in the center.
Excellent. Does something cool happen?
As it
Does
hits this
Does it hit
glass,
Tim Curry and kill him and send him into the void?
Gosh.
maybe. I think that's a
But we
reference
have to
I don't
save.
get.
We have to save the last unicorn, guys.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Legendary.
If only this is a reference I understood.
Oh, Joe, you're so young.
I know. But you do see, after this light kind of fades out, that this glass cap on the well is gone. And it seems to have melted aside. And there's just now a hole in it.
Now's a good time for those ball bearings.
Oh, I got those. Yeah, I was gonna do that before. And I walk up and I kind of clumsily like throw like 2 steel balls down there, 2, 3, like just enough that I have some left.
Okay. So you dump your steel ball bearings.
And I
down.
peer in with my dark vision as best I can.
Okay. So you see the glinting bits of light off these ball bearings. And they fall in for ways, and it seems like they roll out and down.
Oh,
And
let's
then
cast
move to
light
the
on
side.
one and drop it
Yeah,
in.
I'll put light on one of them. We can drop another one down.
This
Okay.
group is real smart. I like them. I like them a lot.
Cast light again on one of these ball bearings, and you see it just this line of light as it falls down the well, bouncing off the sides. And it looks that it hits the bottom, probably 30 or so feet down, and it kind of gradually curves away from your vision. And you see this light slowly fade out to the left.
Some real Luke Skywalker Cloud City kind of pipes.
A little bit.
Like, do they look like we would fit in them?
Yep.
Did you find a hand down there?
But would we like fall
A good
30 feet? Like,
question
there's
for
no
another
easy
time.
way.
Well, so it's fallen 30 feet, but it seems to not just be like a right angle. It's like a
Nice slope.
slope.
Okay, so like it wouldn't necessarily be painful death
No,
at the
it
bottom.
seems more like a slide or something rather than like a,
Do I see the rest of the party looking
Like
at
a
the new
bend.
guy like, hey, buddy?
You don't see Volo there at all,
Uh,
and certainly not because he's afraid of heights, because he's not. So he just doesn't like looking into the depths.
Into the void.
Yeah,
Well,
Fine.
someone's got to jump down here and tell the rest of us if they're alive or dead.
I could do that unless I'm dead, I think.
Conrad could signal to us if he's still dead.
That was correct.
That's possible. or
My
or
brain
you
had
could-
to catch up, but that was
Or
correct. Joe.
You could send one of the little gobbo skeletons
Hey, there
we
you
could
go.
just have
check
your
'em.
owl fly down there.
or the owl.
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, Disa could fly down there. I could send her down.
Wouldn't tell us if the fall's lethal, but
No, but she's got her. I can cast light on her cool little bandana.
That is a cool
Right.
bandana.
All right, so that's what I'll do. I'll go ahead and cast light on Disa's little bandana, and I'll send her down to see what she can see. If it's further than 100 feet, then she'll be out of range and come back when she finds the bottom. If it's within 100 feet, then she can kind of relay to me as she goes.
Okay. So your instruction is to turn around as soon as they hit your edge of your range.
Yeah.
Continue on.
That's a good start.
Okay.
We'll start with that.
So they fly down. You see the light, similar to how it was with the ball bearing, where it just has this ring of light that follows the owl on its trek through this tube kind of in the ground. Goes to 100 feet and turns around and comes back up. It says this fall seems to be farther than 100 feet. And also it doesn't level out, it mentions too. So it seems like it curves down to the side, but it doesn't go like parallel with the ground. It goes down
It just
to the
keeps
side
on going
slightly.
down.
It
Yep.
doesn't flatten, it turns into more of a slide.
Yep.
Okay, interesting.
And what
I
was
would
the
like-
Guys, it
range?
turns into kind of like a death luge, is what it sounds like.
It also says it doesn't
Death
see the
luge.
ball bearings.
Oh,
And the balls are gone.
Um,
that happened to
see
me
the bottom.
once. It was real cold out.
do you want to have it go at length and then come back?
Yeah, I'll send Disa back down and say this time, go as far as you can safely
or
before having to turn around and come back.
one of we just sleep down there? I mean, like, what's the worst that can happen?
What's the worst that could happen? We are the worst that could happen.
Right? I jump
This is
down the
true.
tube.
All right.
Okay.
I was about to too.
Here
Chuck
we go.
hops down the
Volo
tube.
will go right to that hole and then say, after you. And allow everybody else to go through.
So
first.
when Volo does that, I say, I've been been down deeper, darker holes before in my life, and I just go head first down into the hole.
I'm imagining like the full on like little mini.
Yes,
dive.
that's exactly it. Yes.
Nice.
All right.
Hands at his sides, face first. Just
Anyone else following suit?
Sure, why not?
I will eventually go into the hole.
I can't let other people steal and swindle and pillage without me. Now I'll jump down.
This is the TPK that Joe always wanted.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
I gotta remember
First
I'm not
episode, bring me
playing.
on, guys. See y'all later.
And done.
Gotta remember I'm not playing Brag. This Brag is always like the first one to go down to set off all the traps.
Right.
I remember him being a little brash.
Yeah, a little
Yes.
bit.
Mhm.
Now he's a tree.
Now he's a tree.
Yeah.
Now he's shrubbery.
Is there anyone not going on the hole? Like, does everyone seem to follow
I'll
in
probably
one
go ahead
after
and
another?
jump down right after them.
Okay.
Yeah, just so we're all clear, who is not getting in on this hole?
Seems like everyone is.
I think we're all getting in. So,
Oh.
All right, fair enough.
but I'll make an effort to not go too quickly down it if I can help it.
Yeah, savor your turn.
Mm-hmm. As I believe Theron, the last one to hop in, or gets in after everyone else, and you start sliding down the chute. That's where we're going to break for our first part of the night.
And
Well,
then
we go
fall
make new
into the,
characters now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hope you can
we
make
just
new
fell into the
characters in
Star
5
Wars
minutes.
garbage
now.
chute.
We'll be back
So-
after we dust off our old character sheets.
Right. So,
Disa,
thanks
shut
for-
down all the trash compactors on the bottom level. Oh no. we're all-
We're crossing the streams of Star Wars now. First it was Bespin, now it's the Death Star trash compactor.
Yeah.
We're mixing metaphors here.
Try not
Real
to.
Mark Hamill panic voice.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. But all
Stop
right.
it.
Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll be back here in a few minutes. So
Yeah.
don't go anywhere.
With new character. No.
Hopefully not. All right.
Hopefully
See you
not.
all in a bit.
I don't like the way you're saying hopefully.
We are live again.
Snap.
Woo! All right. Thanks to everyone that stuck around. So we are back, section 2 or part 2 of the Hollow Throne, D&D 5th edition campaign here on the Defenders of Kobold Friday night stream. When we last left off, yes. When we last left off, you all made your way inside of this tower that only appears at night, and went through your first puzzle of shifting around these reflective walls and mirrors and firing a laser into the ground to open up a tunnel to your next section. We left off with you all hopping down said tunnel, and we'll see where that leads now as we come back. So, was it Chuck that hopped in first?
Yep.
All right. So, Chuck,
That is a true statement.
you've been sliding for a little bit, and you do hear, I imagine not everyone's totally silent falling down this long shaft. So you hear your party members behind you, maybe yelling or things as you all slide down. And this tunnel seems to go down for a while, and every so often it'll weave back and forth, left and right. But eventually you see a light start to kind of pour out and grow brighter from your feet. And it looks like you're approaching perhaps the end of your fall. And the pitch of it slowly levels out, and you're ejected out into the air and land on what appears to be grass. And you fall in this room that's pretty well lit. You hear insects buzzing, some birds chirping, some nature sounds. You see some trees out in front of you, but they all look kind of weird. They've got strange discolorations and things on them, some blues and purples in the normal greenery. But it just seems to be this incredibly bright, luscious forest scene with all these tubes kind of jutting out of the wall. And shortly after you land, the rest of the party does follow suit, and you see the rest of everyone fly out the chute. You see the ball bearings that you dropped down, Friendon, are here as well, and you're able to collect those again. But it looks like you guys are at the edge of this big, colorful forest.
Okay.
I expected to fall, but I didn't know I'd be tripping, I say as I look at all the weird colored trees.
There it is. Yeah, I'm a little perplexed also.
Yeah, and you said there's tubes coming out of all the walls?
So there's
All
like
over.
similar ones to the ones that you just fell through. It looks like there's multiple that all seem to dump out in the same spot here.
Mm.
Well, since it's all bright and sunny in this place, I'm gonna put on my shades.
Yep,
That's right.
shades on.
Yeah.
And we're looking at like this little forest in front of us, yeah?
Yep. So it seems the wall that you're against that all these kind of came up just is like this sheer cliff face that goes up and goes to the ceiling. You don't really see like a sun or anything at the top. It just seems to be like this solid surface that's illuminating light kind of evenly. This artificial light. You can feel warmth coming off of it, almost as if it's sunlight.
So it's like the makeshift bat cave in the second Christopher Bale Batman movie.
Maybe. I don't
There's
know.
all lights on the ceiling.
A little bit, yeah.
Never
But
mind,
this is
never
just
mind.
like one soft light. You don't see like a bunch of pointed ones or anything. It's
There's
just
no panels.
right. Yeah, it just seems to
Yeah.
be this like single light.
One really big candle.
Right.
Do we get a sense of how high up that is emanating from?
Several hundred feet. It's
Okay.
pretty high up there.
Your owl? Could it or is that too bright for it to go look up there?
I mean, Disa could go up there and look. I don't know. Worst case scenario, she's blinded, comes down. We take an axe to her and we summon her again later.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I would like to not do that, but I mean that's worst case scenario.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't know if there's a lot to be gained from going and staring at the sun, though.
Disa, go stare at the sun.
My middle name is
guess I
Icarus.
have to.
So...
Wait a second. Volo has an idea. Come here, Tisa.
Oh,
Now the owl has a bandana and sunglasses. The owl is now the coolest person in the party.
This is a fact.
I'm pretty sure. Didn't you have like the smaller like Ozzy Osbourne like sunglasses too? So they'd actually probably almost fit
That would be better, yeah.
the owl. So you put these sunglasses on Disa and send her up. She flies up and after a bit comes down and reports. Seems to be like a crystal-like substance along the surface or along the ceiling, and there's pointed lights kind of coming through. You can almost make them out once you're closer to the top, but it's kind of being diffused through the ceiling by the time it makes it all the way down. It also says it appears to be a almost circular room, but it's almost more oval shaped, and you're at kind of one of the smaller ends, and it's longer ways that leads to the other side. Appears to be an opening on the cliff face, like that, almost a tunnel or something that leads away. But there's this forest section leading you there with a small clearing at the very other end.
So we got kind of like a big old oval sort of thing.
Yeah, so you're kind of like in the lawn end of one of these, of this oval, and there's a forest, and then a clearing, and then looks like an opening in the rock that leads out.
I will convey this to my party.
So that's our target, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think we head there.
All right.
Let's send the Skelly boys out ahead. Then we'll
Sounds
send
like
one
a-
individual after them, and then the rest of us further back. That way, hopefully, the Skelly boys will trigger anything, and then if not, only one of us gets triggered in the traps, and then the party should be safe.
Okay.
Volo does not
Do
fear
the
traps.
do the skeletons relay information to you?
No.
No. Okay.
We just have to see
That would be
something
what
happen to them or
that would
not.
be what the normie follower is for.
Okay.
Yeah.
Conrad
Alfred?
exploded. Watch out.
Right. All
I'll
right.
call Alfred up and tell him to walk ahead.
Yeah, I'll send
This
Conrad up
Big
there as well.
hulking skeletal minotaur starts walking ahead, wearing
Sure.
a very stylish cape.
So
Everyone's
you guys,
so nicely dressed. I feel out of place.
I'll kind of adjust.
Well, the
my
rest of them's
Volo
just hanging
license
out in the
plate
breeze. So, I
name
mean,
tag.
it's
Thanks for coming by, Dave.
Yep. All right. So you guys begin your trek with your skeletons out front, and the rest of you following behind. And it's a pretty dense forest. You can't really see straight through it, and you're kind of having to weave back and forth. But there's not really a whole lot of like shrubbery or anything that's really impeding your walking. It's not really difficult terrain. It's just thick woods. You do see all these weird kind of plants that are strangely colored. You're not very familiar with what they are or where they're from. But as you're probably about halfway through, you hear the sounds of what seem to be like rustling, and you hear branches snapping on either side of you. Some chirping of some weird animals. And what sounds to be like goblins yelling. Not really in pain or anything, but it sounds like frustration almost.
I make out in Goblinese what they're saying.
You can hear them saying like, "Get over here," and stuff like that, and they're like, "Ah, not again! It got away!" You're just hearing them yelling that. And then,
I relate
over there.
that to the group. I'm like, some impatient goblins sound like they're either chasing something or losing chase on something.
Let us chase the goblins then.
And they seem to be kind of to the sides of you running around. You hear some to your left, some to your right.
This is in the forest still.
Yeah, this is the forest, about halfway point.
I'm hesitant to go into the forest. Is it we're like on a path, right? Something.
Not really. It's
Or-
you can
or-
tell that you're going like to the end of the clearing. You're heading straight ahead. There's not really a
Okay,
path
so-
though.
Okay. Well, as long as we don't separate much from each other, then that should be fine.
Okay.
Somebody hold my hand.
Are you
right,
wanting to
we'll
break
hold
off
hands.
to go look at the goblins, or are you wanting to continue through?
Hey, I'm in favor of checking these goblins out.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
I'm with Morthos on this one. They sound pretty intense, and if they're after something that's worth money, I'd like to know.
Yeah.
This is
And
fair.
I mean, it'd also be nice not to have an angry group of goblins on our ass when we continue on.
Yeah. I wonder if it's that group that went ahead of us or not, maybe.
I don't know.
All right.
That's good thinking, though.
So it's not too hard to find them since they all seem to be yelling out in frustration as they're running around. You travel to the side for a little bit, and you see some of the goblins, and they do look to be ones that you saw earlier. You see the packs of a few of them laying on the ground. And they seem to be running around every so often, climbing up a tree. It looks like they're chasing after something, but they can't really catch it. And every so often they'll stop and just kind of be looking around through the trees, and one will point and be like, "Oh, over there!" And then they'll run after it. They haven't really seemed to take notice of you yet, but they're just kind of running around. It looks like they're trying to catch something.
You want me to call after them, or do we want surprise?
I want some surprise.
Okay.
Or are you planning to kill him, or?
We'll make that decision when we get there.
Okay.
Most
Yeah,
likely.
if they're in the way, I mean, they're dead. Yeah, that makes sense.
All right. What's the move? Is anyone doing anything particular?
I think
They
I'll just
seem-
be ready for potential combat.
Okay.
Yeah.
They seem to not notice you guys. They're running around, searching, kind of wandering aimlessly. Their eyes are like always kind of up in the tree limbs and things. Looks like they're trying to chase something. And every so often you hear something kind of just fly through the trees above you.
Okay, but we don't see anything.
Give me a perception check if you're looking.
Let's see what I got for us. No, it's okay for a +1.
So I'll say neither of you are really able to make anything out visually. And Brendan, you hear just random kind of sounds going through the trees above you. Dan, you just kind of barely make out this weird sound of what sounds to be like a bird-like creature. You can't. It's not something that sounds familiar, but you kind of almost hear this bird sound above you as it's flying over your head. And it seems to be like traveling between the trees. But
Okay.
you're not able to see it or locate it.
Maybe
And
we
it
can ask
seems
them
to
why
be-
they're after this funny bird.
Okay. Are
Want
you
me
guys
to
gonna
ask?
call out to these goblins or?
I can do it.
I think at this point,
Okay.
I'm gonna yell, "Hey, what you chasing in the trees? Is a bird?"
So you yell this out, and they kind of stop and freeze and see you there. And they're like, "Oh, no, go get your own. This is ours.
Our own what?
Your own croquis. This is ours. Find
Croquis?
your own."
What you all know what a croquis is?
are you planning to eat it?
No, it's got the thing we need.
Oh, we need that thing.
We probably
The
need the thing, guys.
vocabulary?
Words. It has our
Yeah.
word.
Yeah.
We can work together on this.
No, there's not enough. Go get your own. Get out of here
Not enough for what?
to get through. You'll see. Just keep going.
How many goblins are there?
There's 3 over here, and you heard that there were some on the other side.
We
You
could
know that
take
there were
3.
5 in this group total.
Yeah.
But it seems there's 3, and the other 2 were probably on the other side.
I mean, just gonna go ahead and put it out there. We could wait for them to do the work first, and then kill them.
Oh, I like that idea better. Okay.
It's not a bad
Yeah.
plan.
Yeah. In fact, to help them, I'll give them my net.
I'll walk up to one of them and touch him on the shoulder and give him guidance.
I'll do
All right.
that for another.
You do so. And they kind of like look at their hands and they feel strange, like, thanks. And they run off and start going. And you said you gave one of them your net?
Yeah.
Okay. And that one begins climbing up one of the trees and sitting there poised, waiting for something. So are you guys going to sit and wait for them to try and catch one, or are you going to keep going? It's kind of the plan.
Do we want to go look for our own while we wait for them to fumble around, or
go see what's ahead and then come back?
yeah, we'll go see what's ahead. That sounds fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that way we know what we're getting into if we do get whatever they're trying to get.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys decide to head out ahead and turn and continue on through the forest. You hear more of these sounds of things flying through the trees above your head. Every so often, this weird, like bird-like sounds made. But as you keep going, you make it out into the clearing. And it's another like similar clearing where it was just kind of grass, kind of like the area that you were dumped out into. But this one's a little bit longer. And you see at the end of it, there's this big like ravine almost on the side of the wall that goes in and kind of curves away, and you can't really see where it leads to. But at the base of this ravine, you see this large stone golem-looking deal sitting there, perched. It's got its arms crossed.
Like would I take a guess that it like ferries us across this or something?
Yeah, it looks to be sitting there kind of purposefully, its arms crossed. And it doesn't have any facial features, but you see its head kind of like pointed at you guys. And as you walk, it sort of moves and tracks you, but it doesn't move from its spot.
Hello, Mr. Golem.
So as you get closer, you can see it's got a what looks to be like a tie made out of this like long, stretched out fabric, and it's kind of tattered a bit. But that's the only piece of clothing they're wearing. It's just this giant red, battered tie that's underneath their folded arms.
Business Golems had a rough day.
Sits there.
was late on deliverables, got demotion. I'm not the brightest. I'm gonna walk up and just be like, hey, what you doing here? What do you do? You're kind of sitting there all silent like, and it's confusing me.
So another thing, as you're walking up, this thing is significantly taller than you. Your head's about its like stomach level. And so you get up near it. As you're approaching, it bends down and unfolds one of its arms and holds out its hand and says, "Pass." And it just holds its hand outstretched.
Two more of them say puff puff.
We need a multi-pass, probably.
Yeah.
Need the multi-pass.
Feather or not, we like
nice.
it. We gotta catch a bird.
What's the pass?
No pass. Fetch pass. And it crosses its arms again. Leans back up.
Well, how many passes do we need?
One each.
Oh, damn.
Oh man, it's a lot of burbs we're gonna have to deal with.
What if we like stack us on top of each other? Do we need less?
Huh. No.
Hey, he's got a good sense of humor though. I like him.
Get a trench coat.
Yeah.
If we break down Alfred, we could take his cape. It's really big. We could probably stack two of us in there.
Right.
Oh, are we gonna need a pass for them dead things too?
Yes.
Oh shit.
Pass for each that pass.
This guy's a stickler for details.
Yeah.
All right, let's go
Well-
burn down the forest.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. That was quite a leap.
I just clap my hands together. I'm like, and how? Let's go.
The Vorax has entered the chat.
They're in the trees. We need a lot of them. Let's just burn
Agent,
them.
aren't you glad that we are here to solve this puzzle?
Oh no.
To go back and start a fire.
Well, looking at this place, we've already done drugs, so we're just getting through that slogan one thing at a time.
Right. All right. So he seems to shoo you away. It seems to be wanting some sort of pass that you're supposed to fetch.
Multi-pass.
Multi-pass.
So we gotta try and kill these burbs that are going really, really quick. I take it.
Yeah. I guess. Let's just go start casting spells at him.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's kind of what I'm thinking. Just firebolt, firebolt, firebolt.
Yeah.
Just gotta stand at the edge of the forest and just start spamming firebolt everywhere.
This is like cheesing
All
a
the
Dark
pew-pews.
Souls boss or something.
Let's do it.
All right.
And if those damn little goblins catch anything, we just kill them and take it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you guys go back into the forest, and after a bit of walking back inside, you start hearing the fluttering sounds and these weird bird-like noises above you. Is there anything in particular you guys are trying to do?
Give us your passes, burbs. Give us your passes.
I'm
Show
just
us
gonna
what you
start
got.
casting Sacred Flame at them.
Okay. Sure. Is that a pass, like a
It's a
a
save.
Okay.
Deck save.
Yeah.
Deck save.
Oh, that's actually not a bad idea. Magic missile would be wonderful here too. Probably.
Yeah. Well, this is a cantrip, so
Yeah.
they need to make a 15 deck save.
Okay. So you kind of wait until you hear one fluttering. You try and guess the path it's going and shoot off a sacred flame. Is that a 15?
Yep.
Okay. All right, it fails.
Good.
So
Good.
you
Good
shoot
start.
off your sacred flame. You see this burst of light.
Yeah, it's 2d8 damage.
All right. And from up in the trees, you hear this horrible shriek. Roll out that damage. You said it's
I did. It's 10
2d8.
damage.
10 damage. Okay.
Good damage.
That
Yeah.
seems to be enough as you hear this horrible shriek. And you see the body of this weird crow creature just come spiraling out of the trees onto the ground and crashes. You look at it, and it looks like a crow, but instead of two wings, a pair of wings, it's got four.
Hmm.
And it's kind of almost like a cross between a crow and a monkey.
That's
But with
weird.
a crow head.
Some straight like Wizard of Oz shit.
A little bit. But it doesn't have any hands like monkey hands. It looks more like the crow and less like the monkey. But
So, is there any sign of pass?
one thing you see on its twisted neck as it hit the ground, so there seems to be like a lanyard with a little thing at the end of it buried in the dirt. And you go up to it and flip it over. And it's got this little plastic pass on the end of it. You brush it off. You look
I
at
got
it,
one.
and it says Lunin at Night VIP pass.
Oh, we're going to a club.
I have a club. Oh, wait, you mean like? Oh,
Mhm.
Yes.
Joe, I'm gonna do exactly the same thing. I'm just gonna
Okay.
start spamming Sacred Flame, trying to catch any of them I can.
All right. So, I'm gonna say you'll need. Let's see how we're gonna do this.
Ooh, actually, do I get the idea that there's several of them up in the tree?
Yes. So there seems to be more than one of these running around.
Is this tree got enough branches that I could climb up into it?
Yeah. So they each seem to be like several branches. They're all pretty close to each other, and the branches are overlapping. So it seems like these things are like crawling through the trees above, just jumping and
Fantastic.
darting around.
I'm gonna crawl up into a tree, and if I see any of these things kind of making their way through the tree, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Word of Radiance
Okay.
and hope that there's more than one of them within 5 feet of me at any given time.
Is that a cantrip or are you using a spell on
Within
it?
5 feet.
Cantrip. Yeah, they have to be within 5 feet, but I can hit multiple targets at once.
Okay. So you climb up. Give me a perception check once you reach the
hold
top.
very, very still.
12.
Okay. So with that 12, you're able to just hear them. It seems like they're darting around in the trees. You don't make out any of them, but they seem to almost be avoiding the spot you're in. Like none of them seem to be like getting really close to you. They seem to be aware of kind of where you're sitting. They're trying to
Okay.
dart away from
Oh,
that.
so they're a little too smart for that.
Yeah, that
I think we just gotta hit them with the buttload of magic until we just kill enough of them.
Yep. Yep.
Do you want us just to roll some attacks out, or?
I'll
Yeah,
say
how
it'll
do you wanna
probably
do
be
this, Joe?
it'll be perceptions to locate them, and then once you find another one, you're able to roll attacks.
Okay.
All right, I'll go ahead and climb back down out of the tree, having not had much luck up there, and I'll go ahead and try and see if I can catch one moving from tree to tree.
Yep. So everyone that's searching, give me perception checks.
Ooh, I'll be
There's a
searching too
22.
because I do need to come up with more for
Extra
another
passes.
one. Yeah.
Okay.
What did you say you wanted for this? Oh, perception.
Yeah, perception, and then if you roll high enough, you'll locate one. Be
I got
able to
14.
start attacking. Okay.
Joe's a 22 find something.
It does.
Damn.
So
Excellent.
I'll wait for everyone to roll out. Oh no.
Oh, Theron.
Beautiful.
I love that -1.
Yeah.
I did that last match too. Pretty
Dirty
sure.
one. God damn.
Okay.
Theron's just like, that's a tree.
I think
We're
I've
in a
seen
place.
them before.
We're in a place.
So I
I'm
believe
awake.
with that, Eddie, Chuck, and Brendan are the only ones that passed. So each of you are able to locate one. Feel free to roll any attack that you may have that's able to hit them up there.
I'm just going to do Sacred Flame like Chuck did. So it's a Dex
Did you
15
say I
saving
passed?
throw.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do the same thing. 15 saving throw. And that's a 2d8.
Okay.
Oh, so if they fail mine, it's another 10 damage.
Yeah, I don't really have anything that's gonna reach. Like bugbears have good reach and stuff, but I don't think my glaive is making it up through the branches. So I'm just pointing and trying to tell people what I saw.
Okay. Yeah, you can if you want to, you can definitely give a advantage to anyone that's
Okay.
trying to do a ranged.
Yeah, I'll point.
So-
I'll point to Morthos and be like, right there. There's one of them there.
Okay.
There we go. How does that work with the DC
So-
save?
So
I
not
don't
on
think-
the. It's not going to help on the DC, but it's going to
It might help
on
me
your
with Firebolt
Yeah.
if I do Firebolt.
Yep. So I'll say if that's what you're trying to do is locate them, then you can give someone of your choice advantage trying to locate it on that perception. So both of you did Sacred Flame,
Yep.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. And both failed. So Chuck is another 10.
Another 10.
Okay.
Well, if it's all right, I'll just roll my perception again
Okay.
since I have a spell I can use. There we
Nope.
go. Look at
You
that.
locate one
Ooh.
as well.
I look the fuck at one.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah. You see one that's kind of like stopped its run and it's kind of perched up looking down at you guys. So it's not moving.
now I'm gonna derp up my attack roll here.
So we got 2 more passes. We got 3 total.
So yes. So each one of the ones that you guys have just hit all fall out of the trees, land on the ground, and each one of them have a similar like lanyard with this plastic pass on it. So it's VIP pass.
Okay, and I do a firebolt on one, so
Okay.
I don't know
Hey,
if that hits
Seven's
or not.
enough. Yep.
why doesn't Volo and is it Gorlak? That's your character's name, right, Brendan?
Yeah,
Why don't you two go find them goblins?
we could do
Ooh.
that.
Collect some passes over there.
Absolutely.
Before they walk off, I'll kind of give them each a pat on the shoulder and
Guidance on them.
cast guidance on them.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys want to go look for the goblins?
Yep.
Mhm.
Go get your net back and stuff too.
Because I think we're at 4 passes right now.
4 passes.
Joe, I'll go ahead and see if I can track one more down because I got to account for Alfred as well.
Okay. Give me that roll.
14.
That's enough. Yep.
Awesome.
You're doing Sacred
And
Flame
same
again?
thing. I'll do Sacred Flame.
Okay. And I have not rolled higher than a 6 on their saves. So I roll the damage on that. It's not enough.
3.
So you hear it cry out in pain, but it continues to flutter through the trees.
Well,
Oh,
crap. I
Ignore
guess I'll
that
try
strength
again.
check. I'm trying to fix stuff on their Brendan's sheet.
Okay.
There's a 12. That doesn't find anything, does it?
That unfortunately is not enough. And with that, we'll
Go
move
ahead.
on to
Yep.
to Dan. All right.
we
You're looking for another one, Dan.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
You're able to see another. That
Holy
is
crap.
enough to kill it.
That'll
You
do it.
blast a hole in this one, falls out, it's missing one of its limbs,
There we
crashes on the
go.
ground, and you snatch off another lanyard.
There we go.
That's
Now I
5
got us an
total.
extra.
So how many do we have now?
5 total.
And we need
5
like
total.
8
1, 2, 3, 4,
I think
5,
so.
6. Yeah, we
Or
need 8.
for the skeletons.
Yeah.
Yeah, two for the skeletons, 6 for us.
Mm-hmm. So
We're splitting off to our split party business.
yeah. So Jake and Brendan, you walk off again, and it's not too hard to find these other goblins. Are you looking for the pack of 3 that you guys assisted, or the pack of 2?
We could start with the 2 maybe, since there's 2 of us. Want to do that?
That makes sense.
All right. So it's not too hard. You hear them still yelling, scrambling, trying to catch another one of these, yelling obscenities at it and stumbling around. You come around and see one of them like just barely picking himself up after falling out of one of the trees. And you see they have one of these crow things just pinned to one of the trees with a short sword just stuck into it. And you see there is no lanyard on its neck. And you see there's a lanyard around the necks of one of the goblins that is looking for another one.
And so you say one of them's still on the ground, about to get up. Or
Yeah,
getting up.
he's just picking himself up, so he's fine.
All right, I want to run up to that one and attack him with my greatsword.
Okay.
We're just killing them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially since he's on the ground.
Yep. All right. Roll. 15 hits.
Yeah.
And it's 12 plus 17. All right.
Well, that would include for the critical, so you can drop the 5.
He wasn't prone. I was just saying, like, he was just picking
Yeah.
himself up. So.
Yeah, so just the 12, not the 17.
Okay. All right. Oh, okay. So 12 damage is not enough to outright kill it, but it's definitely bloodied from that.
Oh, I guess I'll attack him again then.
It ekes out in pain and confusion. He yells, "Get your own!"
I assume
Like,
27
I'm
will hit him.
about to.
It does.
Does the 11 kill him?
Does. And your sword lops through its head.
How far
Excellent.
away is the other one from me?
The other one is probably about 20 feet away,
Oh, damn.
beginning to draw his weapon.
Okay.
Perhaps
Well, I guess that's it for me
we
then.
can bugbear down on him.
Indeed.
That's
All right.
right.
I'll say
Joe, did you say that other one has a pass on it?
the one that Jake just lopped the head off of had a pass around its neck.
Had.
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll 20 is being a little weird with my character sheet right now and fudging some values I put in, so my rolls may seem a little absurd, but I'll do my best.
Okay.
So I'm going to essentially run up and glaive the one that's remaining as best I can if he's within my movement range, which I think is
he
40
should be.
feet. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. All right. I'm going to give that a shot.
Get him with the glaive.
Yeah.
It should do a prompt for advantage. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And you just barely don't kill him, but he's bloodied.
Barbarian, I'm going to use my second attack.
Yep.
Gonna glaive him
Extra
again.
attack.
And let's see.
That hits.
yeah.
And you just
Nice.
cleave this one down the middle from shoulder out the other side. It falls in two. And you guys have snatched one pass between the two of them.
We did it.
That's
Did it.
progress. Whatever supplies they might have on them.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll cut back to the other group. We'll give a round of trying to catch another one. So we have 6 total, right?
I think so.
Yeah, 6 total now.
How many do we need? We need at least 8, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know what's going on with your character sheet. It's wild.
Yeah, I may just remake it. I've never seen something like that in Roll20 before. It's being weird.
When you get a chance, Joe, you should give a new character sheet to Theron. Or not Theron, Brendan.
Brendan, yeah.
Okay.
I was looking at Theron's picture. It's right there in the center.
All right.
It's like, wait, hold up.
Hold up.
Well, I'm not finding any.
Hold up.
Okay. Yeah.
Let me pat Dan on the back and give him a guidance.
All right.
Oh, I did terrible.
I'll let you apply that. Just roll the d4.
Yeah. Oh,
No, unfortunately,
there's
not
no
enough.
saving that.
Yep. That is not enough for you as well, Eddie, unfortunately.
Let's just start burning it all down.
That was my original idea.
So we found 6, right? And we're
Yeah.
not seeing any more birds in the sky?
Well, we're not
you
big
hear
enough.
them, but you're
Yes.
not like locating them enough to get a good shot off. They just seem to be kind of running through randomly.
We still have 3 more gobos too, though, don't we?
Yep. And these are the
Yeah.
ones that you assisted.
Yeah, let's go hunt them down.
Yeah. We meet up with the rest of the group, maybe, Volo, and say, like, I think it's time for 3 more goblin killings.
Oh,
I
absolutely.
am excited by this prospect.
Me
Yep.
too.
All right. So you guys are able to regroup and make your way over. Again, it's not hard to locate them as they seem to be yelling and trying to catch the others. And you guys make it up. One of them does spot you, though. He yells like, "Get your own! Wait! You have some! I see! How are you?"
We
And,
came back forward, Nat.
Like, but it's our net now.
No,
Get
it's
your own
not.
net.
At that, I'm charging with my sword. That's Volo's net!
All right. I'll let you get your attack off, Jake.
You know,
Again,
just-
drop that 5 off the end of that.
Okay.
You know, just come here and
Doesn't
take
outright
our
kill him,
nets.
but
But
you
attack number 2
slash into
might.
that one.
There we go.
Yep, and you've diced him. You lop one arm off, and then the other with your attack, and it just crumples over.
Is there one standing next to him by any chance?
There's not, unfortunately.
Okay.
They're all
Damn.
kind of spread out a bit, trying to catch him.
All right. Well, then I'm just gonna pick up my net. Son of
Okay.
a bitch.
Right.
So are we in initiative on these goblins yet?
Yeah, let's have you guys roll initiative.
Kick ass.
Yeah.
So, Friendin, while your initiative is messed up, you might just type shit in.
Okay.
Shit.
Oh, what was my initiative modifier? Supposed to be +2.
2.
You guys rolled low.
Yeah, we did.
I will take an 18.
All right. So with that, looks like Eddie is up first.
Kill another goblin.
What am I killing?
So there are 2 standing, both with their swords drawn.
How far are they from me?
About 30 feet.
About 30 feet.
How will you kill them?
It's a good question. I'll pick one and firebolt it.
All right. Roll to attack.
Damn, I am terrible at firebolt.
No,
Sails past and unfortunately does not make contact.
That was a warning shot.
Right? Hand over your lanyards.
not that the first murder wasn't warning enough.
Yeah. That was a warning murder.
That was a warning murder, and this was a warning follow-up shot.
Yeah. All right. From there, Theron.
My turn. I'm
Yep.
gonna cast poison spray at him,
Okay.
Ooh.
and he's got to beat a Constitution saving throw of 14.
Oh dear.
Can he save it?
He does not pass. I am
gosh.
rolling abysmally on these. So
Good.
12
That's
damage.
the way we like
12
it.
damage.
Okay. It's still up, but it is hurt. Okay.
That's an awesome cantrip. It's
Yeah, it
2d12 for.
It's
Well,
pretty
once you
strong
hit that
cantrip.
level 5, level 6, your cantrips really step up.
Right. Yeah. Jake, your initiative was 7, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So from there, it is damaged goblin's turn, and he is going to run towards. I believe Eddie was the one that ran up, or did you not run up? You
I didn't run up. I just shot at him
Firebolt.
from distance.
Okay. Yep.
But to be clear, I'm equally terrible with firebolt at point blank range.
With a polearm master, I'm going to have an opportunity attack too on him for coming within range of my buddies here, probably.
Okay. Yep. So he's going to run up at the group of you with swords drawn in either hand. So right before he gets up close, make the opportunity attack.
Nice.
That hits.
That free damage, pretty much.
15.
Hmm.
You lop his head off his body, and it just kind of face plants.
It's a good thing to have Bugbear around when he's got a big stick with a blade on the end.
Does the head land at my feet, Joe?
Yeah, it just kind of rolls past you.
As it happens, I look at you and I yell, "Firebolt! Firebolt!"
Just out of annoyance, I'm going to reach down and just firebolt his dead head.
All out.
That's what I was hoping for.
So does the other goblin's turn, and it's going to level its bow and shoot into the lot of you. I think you're all pretty much grouped up, so I'm going to roll a d6. We'll go off.
Who's it gonna be?
The order that you guys appear in the overlay. So 3, Jake.
Oh boy.
It's launching a bolt at you, or a arrow, I guess. Dealing 8 damage.
Ooh.
Sinks in.
Put a little hurt out there.
A little bit. After that, it is Friendon.
All right. I'm just gonna rush up and try to glaive the fellow that was lobbing arrows. That just seems like what I would do.
He is
Give him the
about 30
glaive.
feet away from you as well.
Yeah, and that should be fine then. 40. 18.
18 is enough to hit.
Okay.
So
my stuff is a little bork. That should be more like a 16, but I'll fix it for the next one.
okay. You deal 14 damage. It is still alive, but very hurt.
Good.
I'm gonna do that second attack then that they get.
My goodness, you're just pumping out damage.
All right. 14 more damage as this thing gets cut down and falls. So, from these two, you are able to claim 2 more lanyards.
Oh, good.
Hell,
Into
Just
your
enough.
grand total
That's what
of
we
8.
need.
And
Nice.
Jake
So do they have
reclaims
any-
his-
Oh, I'm gonna use my reaction to take his shadow.
Okay.
Cool.
Take his shadow. And you said you can hold on to that until the end of the day, right? And then once
Till
you
the end of
use
the
it,
day.
you gain
Yeah.
the info on him.
Mhm.
Is it you gain the info when you change, or you gain the info right away?
My understanding is that you gain the info when you use,
Okay.
become the disguise or whatever.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's my take on it.
Sure. All right. I'm gonna say that's a good break point for the next section tonight. So you just killed these last 5 goblins. Got your 8th lanyard.
Yeah.
And
Do they have
are ready
anything
to-
else of worth on them other than the lanyards, or?
So they do have some adventurer packs, and then each of them have
Oh.
some like crude weapons.
Okay, might be worth
We'll take the adventurer packs, yeah.
just for some supplies.
Give
Right.
us some fucking rope we can throw away.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah.
They each, it looks like they've got rope and some of those like climbing pike things. Just some random bits of food, campfire starting. What's that like? Just some basic
Flint
survival
and stuff
gear.
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we'll grab those up so we can use them.
Lots of basic. All right. Yeah, and they've got like 2 packs kind of loaded up with all that. But yeah, so we're going to take a break here. We'll just be a few minutes. So thanks for sticking around, and we will see you in a bit.
Adios.
We'll be right back.
we're live.
Oh, snap. It's us.
Woo! Welcome back, everybody. Here for part 3 of the night on the Defenders of Kobold, running the Hollow Throne, our 5th edition campaign here bi-weekly, Fridays on Twitch. Welcome back. So, when we left off, you guys were going through this forest, looking for these weird crow creatures that each possessed lanyards with VIP passes out of this area.
And then what was written on the VIP pass?
Lunens at Night VIP pass. Oh, and the other thing, when you flipped it over in the back, I forgot to say, it said VIP pass, and the back says contestant on each of these.
Oh, no.
Contestant. Oh God.
Yes.
What does that mean?
And they all say contestant?
They all say contestant.
Oh boy.
Boy, who wants to eliminate as many of these as possible to prevent other contestants?
Well, I'm good to go. Listen, we could fuck around out here all day.
I mean,
But
just
we
burn
got-
the forest down.
I'm not going to argue with that, but I will let you know from personal experience and past lives that burning down a lush green living forest like this is very, very difficult to do.
Okay, all right.
You need to wait till fall when shit started drying out.
Hmm.
Or hit it hard in the summer when everything's like drought ridden. That's prime forest burning time.
Okay, maybe another day then.
All right. But, so yeah, you guys had just finished killing the goblins that had so kindly gathered 2 more passes for each of you. And you, I assume, are making your way out of the forest back over to the stone golem at the end of the area.
Yes, it's a business golem.
Business golem. So he's standing there, arms crossed still. And as you approach, he leans down again, holds out his hand, says, "Pass."
We turn over the 8 passes.
All right. So each hand him the passes, and he takes them in his hand, just crushes them, and throws them over in a pile that you see on the ground of a bunch of other passes that have just been obliterated.
Oh no.
And he reaches behind his back, and he has this little, it's this like metal mechanism with this big round cylindrical thing on it and a little crank. And he goes, and 8 tickets get spit out and just kind of flutter to the ground.
That's fun.
And you see like they kind of look like those orange raffle tickets
Yeah.
you see, about that size.
Your
They all
prize
just
tokens
kinda-
at the arcade.
Right.
Yeah.
They all just kind of flutter in.
How many of these do I need for one of those slap bracelets?
The whole
The knife
forest.
with the comb in it.
Yeah.
You take it from a smaller kid, no tickets.
Right.
Yeah.
So, you each get these tickets as they're kind of fluttering down. There's one for each of you, including the 2 skeletons. And you see that he puts that back behind him, and he steps aside and beckons to his side. Says, "You may pass."
Okie dokie.
And there's just this long, narrow ravine that leads out of this area, and it kind of snakes back and forth, leading you away.
Hooray.
You
Who
see
wants to
that
just
the
try and mage hand that thing from behind him as we go?
you see it's like
Ooh,
tucked
that's
into
ballsy.
this belt that's
Oh.
around his way. It's not like all the way in. He's literally just like wearing a belt around his waist, and then this thing's like tucked in the back of it, so it's behind him.
Okay. Might not be worth it.
I don't think so. I don't want to fight him if we got other shit to do.
Yeah.
If
It was on the ground or something like,
Yeah,
if he's cut it
or-
down.
Yeah, it's like
you
it's
know,
literally
if
like
we
behind
weren't
him.
about to be contestants in what I'm sure to be as a death match, then maybe.
Volo does not fear death matches.
Let's go already.
All right.
To death.
To death.
So, you continue down this ravine, and it stinks back and forth. And eventually the grass kind of fades out, and it's more just rock and stone. And after a while, the light from the previous room starts to slowly fade out as the ceiling above you is not really illuminated anymore. And this ravine opens up, and you see just the stone ground, but it kind of looks like the first room you're in, where there's just nothingness. It's pitch black. You don't see anything outside of it. But you see what looks to be this small. It's kind of like a metal cylinder-looking building with its rounded edges, and what looks to be large, like rubber circles on the bottom of it. Kind of like a wagon that you've seen, but the wheels appear to be made out of rubber and metal instead of.
And how big is this thing?
It looks to be the size. It's probably about 30 feet wide.
Oh, it's big.
Yeah.
Let's get in.
Yeah.
All right.
Now we can go fast, boys.
Gotta go fast.
Middle
Get
name
us some chili
Sanic.
dogs.
Mhm.
Santa,
So,
gotta get them chili
see,
dogs.
there's
It's chili dogs.
this like rounded door on the edge. And as you grab the handle and pull it out, this small staircase descends out the side.
So fancy.
Ooh,
As that happens, I turn to Volo and I say, "I've eaten dogs with chili before. It's pretty good."
Uh-huh.
Goblin chili?
No dog chili. Isn't that what you're talking about?
Well, it could work, yeah. If it works with goblins, it might as well work with dogs.
Listen, during my time in hell, I've eaten all sorts of weird shit, so I'm not gonna knock that.
Your time in hell, you met my family too.
If they're dead, then probably, yeah.
Oh, I killed them. I ate them.
Oh yeah, then I've met them.
All right,
right.
well, let's step inside this fancy machination.
So you step inside, and you see it's this long, narrow room. And there are, along the sides, chairs. They each seem to have these like pull-down strap things to lock you in place. And each one has this little
Fortnite now.
mechanism with like a little slit that seems to be about the same width as the ticket you've got.
Okay.
So Jake goes over to one of these seats and slides his ticket into it, and it sucks it in, and this little red light appears on that chair.
I will sit on the chair with my
Yeah.
sword across my lap.
As soon as you sit, it clamps down immediately, and you're
Ooh.
locked in place.
It's like a roller coaster. I'll have
Oh, boy.
Conrad put his ticket in next.
Okay. Similar
How-
fashion, this sucks
How
in.
will
and
Bolo fight with no arms?
No.
and he sits in the chair. Top comes down, and he's locked in place.
All right, I guess we'll all get seated.
Okay. The
Yeah,
rest of you do
follow suit.
similar things, and eventually all 8 of you are seated in your chairs. In
Well,
which
this
I
case,
want to say this is
There's
very
no bubbly in this ride.
No problem. This is very antithetical to normal bugbear action. I am not looking good right here. This is like Volo with heights. The bugbear is unhappy with this.
yeah, it almost doesn't clamp down on you all the way because
Yeah.
of your size, but it still is able to, and you're kind of like uncomfortably pushed back
Yeah.
in your chair.
Just gonna have to white knuckle the bar.
It's the bars are like pinching my fur. Like everything sucks right now for me. Very uncomfortable Chewbacca in this thing right now.
That's right.
So you're sitting there, and after all of the tickets have been pushed in, you hear the stairs retract from the doorway that you all came through. The door swings shut, and the whole room you're in starts to shudder and shake a little bit. And you feel it moving and slowly at first, but it seems to be accelerating speed, and you can feel all of these chairs are like pointed inward, so you're kind of being pulled to the side as it's accelerating sideways. There's no windows or anything. You're not able to see really how far or how
You've been
fast you're going.
kidnapped.
It seems like you're moving for quite a ways. But eventually it starts to slow down. And as it does, and you all come to a stop,
You
You-
are now meeting the Grand Master.
you get to a stop. You hear the shuddering stop, and the engine seems to turn off. And nothing happens for a bit.
Is there somebody trying to sell photos of us on the ride at the very end? Upsell us on just a bugbear like.
No. But you do see to your far left, the leftmost chair gets sucked out the bottom. And then the far right. The
Whoa.
next.
Oh
And
no,
Volo's
this
chair.
is a drop shit.
Oh no.
Then
We're ODST.
next.
Yeah. I get to be Nathan Fillion. He lives through it, right?
He does. He does.
And you see they seem to be
Get to be
sliding
bumped.
out on these tracks that just lead out. And you just hear this metal grinding as they're falling along these rails that these chairs are attached to. And each of you, in turn, have your chairs sucked out from underneath you, pulling you along.
Either we're ODST or we're being dropped into our respective lines to form Voltron.
Ooh, I like it. I get to be the dong
It's- You get to be the dog.
because my
If he
character
be-
has horns. I'm the horny one.
Is that what
That's
happens to
right.
the black lion's tail? It just curls under and sticks out the front a little ways.
Mm-hmm.
It depends on how excited it gets.
Yeah.
But
I gotcha. That's
Yeah.
a big
Hold it.
monster.
if
Right.
Morthos is the dong, I want to be the feet. You catching what I'm putting down?
Oh,
I
no.
do catch it.
Oh,
You
no.
put them
no.
together like this.
No.
You formed the
you
Voltron.
fuck it.
I just
dude.
love enabling Chuck to tell that terrible joke. Every time.
Oh,
Uh,
that
we're
got
gonna try
that
to
got
get
Oh,
real
Jim
dirty
dug
real
that.
quick.
You put the feet together like this,
Jin's is
and then you
much
put
of
your
a fan as I
wiener
am.
in them.
You put your feet together like this. You lube the Voltron with grease.
Oh my goodness.
Listen,
Save us,
it is
Joe.
far
Save us,
better. Well,
Joe.
is
Right.
Voltron grease just Voltron spit?
Hopefully not. But
I'm just
anyways,
No, it's some WD-40. You catching what I'm putting down?
a big
Oh
old
my God.
capital D.
I think my childhood just got raped.
yeah.
Oh wow, that's
What
that's intense.
anyways,
yeah, it was. It was intense.
You each are getting sucked out the bottom of this vehicle. Your tracks all seem to kind of glide around each other. You hear each of you probably not happily enjoying your ride as you're each being thrown around through the dark. But eventually they all seem to kind of run parallel with each other, and you're all sliding alongside. And as they start grinding to a halt, you're each lined up from left to right. You can look and see each of you to your sides. And it's almost pitch black, but there's just these slight lights coming off the seats that you're in. And then you look out, and you hear this goof as spotlights appear very far off, probably a few hundred feet out. And then another goof, and another set of lights. Goof, another set of lights. And you see what looks like chairs of like a
Oh,
almost
hey,
like stadium
Candle Man. You got to do it, Joe.
seating. Candleman.
Adam, thanks for the
We need to
sub.
play
Adam.
that
You're
game again so
amazing.
much.
We do.
But anyways, goof, another set of lights. And you see another row of seats. And it looks to be illuminating these stadium seating. Goof, 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 as all of these lights start turning on towards your direction. All the seats
Take it
appear
out
to
of
be
my chair
empty.
yet?
All the seats appear to be empty, but eventually, as they're getting closer to you, you see this like wooden stage, and at the end of it is a podium at the far left.
And at the other end is just a gallows. Oh shit!
No.
It's that kind of show.
Your chair moves straight to the guillotine.
I'm not a French aristocrat.
Then, once the last pair of lights turn off, each of your chairs lean forward, the restraints open up, and you're dumped onto the wooden stage. You're able to pick yourselves up and look around.
And you said there's a podium?
Yep, there's a podium.
And we're on the stage with the podium.
Yep, and the podium's like
This is
pointed
where we go
towards
tell them
the
what we're
crowd.
going to do when we're elected.
But
I'll walk
you
up to the
don't see.
podium.
Okay,
Free
go over
goblin
to
soup
it.
for everyone.
Yeah. Is there like a microphone or just a pulpit?
There doesn't seem to be anything on it. It just is like a little lectern.
What am
This
I
is-
looking over?
You're looking over the rest of the wooden stage, and then just this sea of empty chairs.
This is feeling
Oh.
very
Around
Smash
it.
TV.
Anybody
There's-
got fireball?
It's pretty similar to the rest of the spaces you've seen, where there's just nothingness outside of that. You don't see walls. It's just these chairs of stadium seating suspended in nothingness, with these like studio lights suspended by these metal tracks above it.
Hmm.
You see then, after a few moments of you guys wandering around, there's a green light that appears on one of the railings that these studio lights are on. And then four red lights next to it. Then one of the green lights changes from red, or one of the red lights, changes from that to green. So now there's 2 green, 3 red. And this
The
green
countdown.
light seems to be moving across.
I
As
get
it
my
hits the
fire
last
flail
3.
ready.
You're
As this happens, I yell, "I aim to misbeglaive."
Oh my
Oh,
god.
gosh.
Points.
And the rest
Oh,
of
no.
us turn slightly away from you and kind of shade our
He's a bugbear. He
faces and-
doesn't get your disgust. He just thinks he's very funny.
I'm going to go ahead and give myself bardic inspiration ahead of time.
okay.
It's a good idea.
But you hear this buzzer.
Who
as
wants
the
a
last
guidance high five?
red light switches green. And this cheering crowd erupts from the seats. You still don't see anybody, though. But you just hear this deafening cacophony of people cheering coming from there. And you hear what sounds to be like tacky, like trumpet music almost. With some. Yeah, almost like that.
The American Gladiators theme song, just medieval and shitty.
Yeah.
And then we get hit in the head with a tennis ball.
I hate tennis.
Nitro drops from the ceiling.
Chuck,
With a
as you're at the
power
podium,
staff.
you feel a tap on your shoulder.
Yeah, I look.
And,
Who am I in the way of?
and behind you, you see a man wearing this very tight blue suit. It's almost like, kind of looks like one of those pianist suits where it's got like the really long coattails at the bottom. But like this,
Like a tuxedo?
yeah, a little bit, but it's kind of like cloth more. And it's way too small for the guy that's wearing it. And
It's
he
nothing
taps
like
you on
those
the-
metal
the
tuxedos.
shoulder. It's like, excuse me, you're in my spot.
My bad.
He has a stack of papers with him. He walks up to the podium and clicks them
Take
down
the paper, then you start reading them.
and sets him.
I don't want to set ourselves up for failure, but I am considering killing him.
And you're. Welcome, everybody, to Lootin' at Night. These are our new contestants. And you hear the crowd just go crazy. And again, you still don't see anybody. You look around. It's just this kind of void that this stage and everything is in. And like, all right. And who might you be? And he looks at you, Chuck.
Oh, yes, I am Morthos the Resurrected, servant of Asmodeus, a good friend of Conrad's across all time. And I'm just a really horny dude, and I'll point up at my horns.
Ah, a comedic one at that. And then our next contestant, and he goes over to you, Dan. And who might you be?
Mirrodin the Doomed. Do the Doots. Play my
Do
bagpipe.
the dudes.
Do the-
Someone's gotta do it. And he gives out this forced chuckle and pats you on the back. Next, he moves over to Eddie. He's like, and who might you be?
I am Yormun from the frozen north, follower of the one true ruler of Asgard.
Fantastic. I think I know him. He moves over. And contestant number 4. And he
Visible confusion.
does finger guns at you, Theron. Who might you be?
I am Taboo, and I don't have any title beyond that.
Short
Everybody
and
else
sweet.
has a cool second name.
I have no
Like-
parents.
All right. And
Like
he moves
Cher.
over and
There you
points at Jake. Who might you be?
I'll make sure my named license plate necklace is facing outwards, and I'll say, I am Volo.
All right. That's Brendan then. And our sixth contestant.
I'm super like into this right now. Like this is super cool for this bugbear. And he goes, I'm Gorlak the Bugbearian. And he raises his glaive and he's like pumping his fists and turning around in circles. Like he's super into it.
And then he starts nodding and looks out in the crowd, and you hear like this more cheering erupt from nowhere.
I just do a
All
backflip.
right.
Roll a dexterity
Like a
save.
perfectly executed backflip.
Yeah.
He comes over and he's like, and who might you be? And he points to your skeleton, Eddie.
Oh, my skeleton. I'll give Alfred a command to just do this.
Not much of a talker.
Just shrug his shoulders.
And then
'cause
he points
doesn't know
at
who
your
he is.
skeleton check. And contestant number 8.
I'll tell Conrad to make a rude gesture out at the crowd.
They're like, oh, and you hear just booing erupt. He's like, now. Well, you have much to get to. All right. So, you've each agreed to participate tonight's activities. We've got a gauntlet of competitions to run here. And I think first up, let's do... He snaps. And both Morthos and Yormun, you feel your bodies seize up as you're lifted slightly in the air and moved over off stage. And the light cuts out over your heads. And when it comes back, you're each standing on either end of this wooden platform with like a hinge in the middle. And you each have these like giant foam bats.
Oh, I am about this.
We called it.
Oh,
Joust.
All right.
some American Gladiator
Game number
shit.
1, the seesaw. Last contestant standing wins.
I want to call out. I have a question.
Sure.
Can we use magic?
Sure. I don't see why not.
Beautiful.
As long as
I
you're
like
the last one
Morthos
standing.
just like stroking the horns like beautiful. This is exactly what I've always wanted. This is my moment to shine.
So as long as one of you goes tumbling into the abyss below, I'm a happy guy. 3, 2, 1, go. And with that, give me initiative.
Okay.
That's good. That's good.
I got a 12.
Get
Ah,
14. Eddie, first move is you. You've got this giant foam bat. You're on the other side of this teetering seesaw. You feel it kind of shifting back and forth as you move.
Let's see here. What do I want to do?
This is excellent.
Okay, so we're on each end of this
Yep.
seesaw, right?
Mhm.
I imagine in the center there's like a hinge of some sort, like a pivot.
And it's kind of like a ball hinge, so it seems like it can spin around as well as teeter.
Oh, fantastic. All right, cool. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to run straight for the center and throw my baton around the backside of it and just try and hold on as it tips one way.
Okay. Chat, give me a dexterity save.
Fun.
Damn. Ah, fuck.
Morthos says as he's no Morthos.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Okay.
This won't be the first time Morthos has fallen down a bottomless pit.
Oh
So,
no.
the way pretty much
Problem
each of
was
these
scary.
games is going to work is you're going to have to lose 2 in a row to actually lose. So, with your first fail, you go tumbling backwards, but you're able to still latch onto the side. And it seems to be like this doesn't flip all the way 90. There's kind of like a ball that it's
stopper
on.
or something,
So it
yeah.
only tilts so far in either direction. But it definitely fell far enough that it was enough to knock you off your balance. So it now moves to Chuck. You're holding onto the edge.
I climb up
Okay.
and then I cast blindness. Eddie, if you would be so kind to make me a saving throw.
What is it?
Give me a second. One additional creature. I don't need to upcast. It's going to be a Constitution 15.
Okay.
And I'm casting this as a level 2 spell.
10.
Yes.
All right.
So I blind one foe. Target fails blinded for the duration. Duration is a minute. At the end of each of its turns, it can make a con save. On a success, the spell ends. God, you
All
got a
right.
4 con modifier?
Yeah.
Fuck, I chose wrong.
This is not the cup of a carpenter.
Yes.
Dang.
You
That's
chose
still,
poorly.
I believe 10 is too low. So you're blinded. Does that entail?
It's a condition. We can just go to the compendium and type in blinded. Blinded creature cannot see, automatically fails any ability checks that require sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. The creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
All right. I don't think it says anything about saves. Does it?
No, it is ability checks.
All right. So, from there, Eddie, you are blinded, but you are still holding onto this seesaw. Is there anything else you're doing on your turn, Chuck? I believe that's your.
No, I think
movement and
that's. Yeah, I can't bonus action anything. So,
Okay.
yeah, just climbing up off the ledge,
Right.
casting my spell.
Okay. Eddie, your turn. You're blinded, but you're still holding onto your foam bat.
Yes. All right. Let's see here.
Oh, and Chuck, you do notice that your foam bat's still there. It seems to be tethered to the end of the platform, so it can't be like
Cool. I didn't lose it. Good.
completely dropped.
Nice.
Yeah,
Good.
you'll have to pull it
You
up.
got your Q-tip still.
You'll be able to use a movement action next turn to pull it up if you want. But
Yeah.
Eddie, back to your turn.
I don't want to actually hurt Eddie. I just don't want to lose.
Pin line.
Let's
Pin line.
see.
It is. It really
Yeah,
is.
it is. I love it. It's fun.
All right. Here's what I am going to do. You said you cast that at second level?
Yeah, it's a second level spell.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to use my. Did you say there was a Constitution saving throw or something on that, or to get out of it?
At the end of your turn.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use my bonus action up front, Joe.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Healing Word on myself at second level.
Okay.
And with my Spellbreaker feat, that means I can end one spell equal to or lower than the level that I cast it at. So I will go ahead and end that spell to end my blindness. And after that, I will, let's see here. Let's go. I'm trying to remember. Aren't you pretty much like fire doesn't? How does fire?
So
do
you've
with
already
you,
cast
Chuck?
a spell on this turn, so you can only cast one spell, and if you have room
Cantrip.
for another action, it'll have to be a cantrip, right?
Yeah. So that was my bonus action. It was a spell. Now I'm looking at cantrips.
Okay.
Well, in this situation, you can trip and fall.
Damn it.
That is true. Let's see. What can I do here?
8 out of 10.
Thank you.
That was a good one. Yeah, I don't really want to hurt Chuck, though. That's the problem.
Listen, I'll be a good sport about it. Ooh. I forgot I packed 3 beers in my little excursion bag instead of 2. What a glorious day.
What is this seesaw made of, Joe?
It seems to be like wood with this rubbery material kind of overlaid it.
Okay.
I discovered I still have another can of the disappointment beer.
What is it?
Disappointment beer.
Okay,
Oh,
Joe.
ooh, I'm sorry.
What I'm going to do is, with my action, I'll go ahead and just cast Firebolt.
Okay.
And aim like directly below me.
Okay.
Kind of the center of Chuck's side of the seesaw. Like I'm aiming for the seesaw itself.
Sure, if Firebolt can catch things on fire. I'm not sure if that's part of.
It would
the
say
spell.
specifically in the spell, and I don't think it can.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just trying to do just straight up damage to it. Like I don't know if it's going to catch it on fire or not.
So you're just trying to damage platform.
The seesaw itself, like his half of it.
Okay. All right.
You know what I mean? Like almost like I'm trying to break his half off.
Right. Sure. Roll me that attack.
That is a 10. That is awful.
It's enough to hit a seesaw. So
Does say a flammable object.
Stationary seesaw, mostly stationary seesaw.
It does say a flammable object hit by the spell ignites.
Oh shit!
If it isn't being worn or carried.
On Firebolt?
Firebolt.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, it does. A flammable object hit by the spell ignites if it isn't being worn or carried.
Sure.
All right, that is 8.
All right.
Damage.
That 8 damage. You set the seesaw you're both on fire.
Yes.
Oh shit!
I just cackle out like this maniacal, like yes, glorious battle. Meanwhile, my feet are getting really hot.
Yes. So I'm gonna say that's gonna deal a D6 to each of you, or I think it's a D10 if you're standing in fire. I forget what the rule is.
What are we doing?
On fire already.
If you're
I
standing
lit the
in
seesaw
fire,
on fire.
I don't know
the
if there's
whole
a
thing
flat
immediately
like
be on
damage
fire like that,
on
then?
that though.
Yeah, and would the whole thing go up in fire like that?
It would probably
Right.
start. I don't know. It's Joe's call. I would.
It would
yeah.
spread, I guess, but
Yeah. This does.
Listen, I'm okay with this.
and it's a draw.
It's pretty
Ooh.
old wood. It seems like it's been here a while.
I don't think Chuck takes fire damage, so
I'm not gonna say anything until it happens.
Yeah.
That's kinda what
I'm
I
gonna
was
say
hoping.
it's just gonna be a D10. Let's roll that out. You each are gonna take
Why can't
9
we
fire
be
damage.
friends? Why can't I don't
From the
take all that
platform.
damage?
Okay.
I should have thought this through.
Why can't we be friends?
All right. Chuck, I believe it's your turn.
I'm just holding on to the center pivot of this thing on fire.
Yep.
Oh God, what have I done?
Mistakes were made.
I want to run up to Jorman,
Mm-hmm.
Yorman, and I want to grapple.
Okay.
Ooh, it's time to wrestle.
Time to do some fire wrestling.
Oh.
So
It's
It's
just
not
straight-
enough for me to have lit
Yeah,
myself
give me,
on fire.
opposing
I'm now being
strength checks.
wrestled by the fire.
It's got to be a spicy hug.
Kane
All right,
versus
13, not
Undertaker.
bad. I am.
Inferno
Dan
match.
stole all my fucking dice luck.
Maybe. I don't know.
8.
Oh.
Oh, I'll take it though.
Okay. He is grappled.
Hug me, gentle Chuck.
So gentle.
Mm-hmm.
Just push you gently
Just
off
like-
the edge.
Just like from behind, arms around waist. like,
Little spoon. I'll rub my horns gently on the back of your neck.
Oh, we're getting intimate here.
In the
Oh, no.
arms of
Okay.
those
So, with that, are you doing anything with this grapple, or are you just maintaining it?
Can I? Oh no! What?
Do you have
what?
like any other attacks or anything?
Well, I've only got one action.
right.
so I figured
Do you have multiple
establishing-
attacks?
No,
Okay.
I'm a cleric, so no.
Okay.
Spiritual weapons are second attack.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So he is grappled. Rolls over to Eddie's turn. You are grappled
Awesome.
on a flaming platform.
Cool.
Grappled and on fire.
let's see here.
Such
So
a hot hug.
I'm limited now
Mm-hmm.
on what I can do.
You're limited on movement, I think, is pretty much the only thing you miss
Yeah,
out on.
that's it for right now.
So you just can't move.
I'm gonna use my action because I'm assuming that earlier when we entered, I stashed Disa away. So I'm gonna use my action to summon Disa, and then I'm
Okay.
gonna use my bonus action to command Disa to fly straight into Chuck's face.
And you yell, "Suck on Disa nuts!"
Oh my god.
Frank's got him.
No.
Points.
I'm literally just gonna yell Disa and let it fly straight into his face.
Ricola.
Have them do an attack, just a standard attack on Chuck.
Right. That is a 3.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
All right. I don't think that breaks his armor
It
class.
does not.
So
No.
you just have a bird ping off your face, and
A bird just sort of like flaps off his face for a second.
yeah. So from there, I believe it is Chuck's turn.
You should call foul after that one.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Let's see. I want to.
And kidney shot, kidney shot, kidney shot, kidney shot.
Rabbit punch.
Announcer yells, "Things are really heating up."
So when are we going to take fire
Oh.
damage again?
I think it'll be on the start of your turn. It should be on the start of the turn, but I forgot it, so I'm not going to make you take it until next
Okay.
turn.
I'm okay taking fire damage.
Right.
Yeah.
I want to use my grapple. I want to maintain it. And I
Okay.
want to drag Yorman closer to the edge.
Okay. You were able to do so. It's a pretty narrow platform. It's just kind of long.
Okay, my goal is to get Yorman to the edge and just throw him off.
Okay. Are you trying to throw him off the long end or just one
Oh,
of the
no.
sides?
Closest point,
Plus
Okay.
its edge.
Yeah, whatever.
So you're
if
just
it's
trying to,
super
tip him
narrow,
over
if
one
I
of the
can
sides?
throw him over it right now, I will.
Yeah, you guys are almost on a single person.
A plank.
Yeah. It's like a
Oh
plank on
shit,
either
yeah.
side.
I'm just
Yeah.
gonna toss him over.
Okay.
Do another strength.
Yeah, do another opposing strengths.
My
Come
second strength.
on, come on. Oh
Oh,
fuck
goodness.
yeah! Ah!
18.
Oh,
God, I
they
thought
both
we were
rolled
better.
good.
Not well.
That's good.
Not well enough.
So,
My
Eddie,
goodness.
you are thrown from the side. And you're able to just barely, because each of these you're going to have to fail twice. So,
Right.
Chuck's
Yep.
had his single fail. This will be your first fail as well. And you just barely catch onto the side, and you've got one hand up on the platform, and your legs wrapped around the bottom, middle pole, and you're like clutching for dear life there with Chuck standing on the platform.
Gotcha.
And then it moves over to your
Let
turn.
it go.
Let it go. Yeah, that's
I knew that shit was coming.
Don't worry.
Jinx.
Oh shit!
I set it up. That's all I was gonna do.
I called the sacred right of Jinx, Chuck.
What are the rules on that? I have
Well,
to
now
like buy
you just
you
said
some
his name.
Coke?
I don't know.
Oh, you did. You broke it.
Let's see.
Freedom. Freedom.
So I'm hanging on. So I got to probably use my movement to get back up, don't I?
Yep.
All right. So I'm going to get back up. And let's see. Once I get back up there, I will. Hmm. What the hell? I will try and grapple Chuck.
Okay. Oh,
Damn.
no.
Oh, you want a
Resisting.
strength check too?
Yep.
I'm gonna roll a strength.
You're
Well,
gonna-
no
you're
matter
gonna beat
what,
me.
even if
Yeah.
I roll a 1, I'll get a 4. Oh, I got a 5.
Yeah.
All right. Well, unfortunately, you're not
Did I
able
just like
to.
banana peel and like nut myself right there on the plank?
You just
On
get
the
hit with a
bird-
blue shell, and
You
on
kind
the
of just
burning
like
plank,
reached
you
at
found
him
a
and he
steady
like
spot and slipped.
slapped your hands away. Like that's
your
kind of
own.
what happened there.
I tried to whisper to
This-
Chuck, like, let me win.
There's 2 weak attempts.
No.
So that's your action and your movement. Chuck, your turn again.
What can I just Sparta kick him off?
Yeah, you
at
can
this-
just
at
try
this
and
point,
shove
there's
him.
like little I can do to stop.
You can
What
just
do you want
a.
for that?
That's just like an attack. There's, I think, as a standard attack, you can make a shove.
Okay. Let me
It's like it's another opposing strength.
the fuck is our proficiency bonus? It's 3. So let me do a 1d20 plus 3. No, plus 6.
Mhm.
13.
Roll your opposing strength, Eddie.
All right.
Well, since I did that as an attack roll, would that be against AC or
That's true,
Uh,
Joe. Is that how that
double check
works?
this.
if it needs?
I
If you
thought
want to do
shoves-
opposing strengths, I can. If you want to do that, I can just re-roll that as a strength, or you can just drop a 3 off of it and call it a 10.
Oh, okay, it is as an attack. Sorry. So
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
it's just
So my AC is 18 then.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, no. I try.
All right. From there, I don't think you've used your movement. That's just your action, right? Are you doing anything else?
No, I'm gonna grab a hold of the chain
Okay.
because he was standing up holding onto the chain. So I'll grab it too. Hopefully, give myself some defense.
Okay. From there, it'll be Eddie.
All right. Hmm. So where exactly are we standing now? Are we both in the middle?
Oh wait, okay. So, shoving a creature using the attack action, you can make a special melee attack to shove a creature. And it moved me again. Why did it do that? Oh, because I clicked on it. Make a melee attack to shove a creature, either to knock it prone or push it away from you. If you're able to attack multiple times, make this as one of them. The target must be no more than one size larger than you and within your reach. Instead of making the attack roll, you make a strength check athletics contested by the target's strength check.
Okay, so I got a 10.
Or dexterity. The target chooses which one to use. If you win the contest, you either knock the target prone or push it 5 feet away.
Gotcha.
Okay. So that should be an opposing check.
So are we re-rolling that, or do you need me to roll it?
Roll your opposing.
And I get a choice between strength or dexterity, correct?
Yes. You get to make an athletics or an acrobatics check, basically. Whichever's higher. That's what I thought it was, but I wasn't sure.
Not 20.
Okay, yeah, so you resisted.
Fuck.
Anyways, your turn.
All right, excellent. Okay, first thing, as a bonus action, I'm going to command Disa to come down and just plaster herself on his face right in front of his eyes, trying to distract him.
All right, make another attack with the bird. That's your action to command it, right?
It's bonus action.
Bonus action to command it. Okay.
$16.
Okay. Does that break your AC check?
No.
Nope. Okay.
Pings off his face again.
All right. Well, I'm
Do I
going to go
get
for
an
it anyway.
opportunity attack?
No. Then your action.
My action, I'm going to go for the shove. We're just in a shoving match now.
We
That's all
are.
we're doing.
Flaming sumo match of death.
18.
Okay.
This is opposing, isn't it?
Yep.
God, I feel bad about this.
I like how you were both
That's good.
given bats to do this, and you just completely ignored them.
Really
Yeah,
don't even
we've
use them.
completely ignored the bats.
18 versus a 16. Chuck.
I
you
go down,
get
don't I?
Spartan kicked into the abyss.
As I fall into the darkness, you did.
And I just yell in, I'm so
Tumbling.
sorry.
And you
As if-
lose
as
sight
if
of
you
him
weren't also like,
as
"Did
he
you just say that?"
floats away. And you hear the voice of the announcer go, "Winner! All right!" And then points at you. You seize up again, hover over, and are just suspended like that on the stage at the end with a spotlight pointed down at you. Hey, all right. Next contestants. They go to
Chuck and Eddie. No. No.
Tavu versus Morden.
Oh, no.
You know what this means, Volo.
And he points at each of you, and you both seize up in a similar fashion. And he picks you up, and you're moved off to another section of the darkness off the stage.
Oh no.
Lights cut out for a split second, and they come back. And you're both standing on a small platform with a big dartboard away from you.
Dartboard.
Darts!
Oh no.
Oh, God.
Something I'm bad at, probably.
First one to score the most points with their 3 darts wins. Go! So, each of you get to make dexterity checks to see if you land your darts.
Is the scoring just could be based on how well our checks go?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, do we want to do them turn by turn so we can have some excitement here?
Back and forth.
Okay. You want to go first?
Sure.
You're both standing on the same platform next to each other.
Oh, that feels like somebody could just kneecap the other, like just Nancy Kerrigan them here.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and toss one. You said it's just your dex modifier.
Yep. Just make a dex saving throw, pretty much.
A dex
Thought
saving
of a
throw.
joke for this. Kind of a joke, or sort
Or
of a
an
joke.
acrobatics check, I guess.
Toss a
if you have
dart
acrobatics.
at your wizard.
Oh, I
If you have
probably need to put
If you have acrobatics, you can use that.
I like it, Chuck. I like it.
Oh, wait. If we have acrobatics, that could be
Yep.
Think.
Real recognize real, Chuck.
Oh, You know what? I'm not my other character, so it's the same fucking thing as my dex. God damn it. All right.
Yeah, it would be the same as your dex. So.
Ooh.
All
Could
right.
be better.
7. So your dart goes and pings, and it hits like right on the edge of the board, not scoring any points. And the answer go, ooh, not gonna cut it. And Dan, 10.
Not no.
So you hit on
better.
like you hit the board, but you hit like the outside ring.
Jeez.
You still have that's your action for your turn.
Yeah, I might go ahead and tap my Bardic Inspiration real quick to just push that up a little bit.
Okay, it's same spot.
Good grief. Okay.
Theron, your turn.
All right. Hey.
Oh my goodness, look at that.
There we go. Fucking dirty.
Get a
20.
bullseye.
Wah!
All right. Dan, you
Yeah.
get the ring right outside of the bullseye.
Yeah. I'm probably just gonna have to take that.
Mm-hmm.
I think. It's down to the last throw.
Theron, your turn.
All right. Good
Good
go.
grief.
All right.
I'll go ahead and bump that again.
Okay.
So
By 5. Okay. So you get a bullseye as well.
This is pretty close, actually.
I know.
Yeah.
That's really pretty close.
I think. So you both are almost identical, except I believe
difference of one.
1 point, because one of you hit the outside ring instead of the board.
The difference of 1 point.
Yep.
I love
That's
it.
pretty cool.
Which one was that? That was is it Theron that hit the outside?
I picture the Star Trek Kirk versus Spock music in the background. Dun 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 dun.
I
dun,
was
dun,
just
dun,
barely
dun.
muted.
board
Yeah.
on that
I
that
was
first
doing the
throw, and he
music.
was off, I think.
Mm-hmm. All right. So on that, he's like, okay, well, normally there's a little bit more fighting that goes in, but Margin wins. And
Yeah.
Theron, underneath you, the ground just opens up, and you fall
No.
through into the abyss.
Good luck. Did you say normally there's more fighting?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
You guys were both next to each other on the platform, so
Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
we don't want to hurt each other
No,
still.
it's fine. Yeah.
They're both such sweet sugar boys. They couldn't do it to each other. They
Right.
they love each other
Yeah.
too much.
Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it then.
I respect it.
We just played the game.
Yeah. You both just like darts.
That's what it is.
I like the bard like pulls out his ringer like dart set, you know, like it's like when you go to play pool with somebody and then the pool cue just comes out of like a shirt pocket.
Yeah.
The sad
Yeah,
thing
he
is
like
that
pulls
I
out a
get like
case,
a
opens it up,
plus
starts
6.
constructing his own darts.
Yeah.
I get like a +6 to my dex, and I still just barely came out.
All right. Next contestants. And then lights appear above Volo and Friendman.
Oh boy.
All right.
I
All
look
right.
at Volo and I ask
He
him,
points at you
"What's
guys.
a contestant?"
You each feel your bodies seize up in similar methods, and you're hovered over.
Volo's
the void.
face seizes in a wicked smile.
Yeah.
Wow.
The lights
Volo
come
probably
on.
has a lot of confidence.
You're both sitting on stools facing each other with a table between you. Arm wrestling match.
Oh no. This
Volo's
could-
smile
This could go
vanishes.
either way.
The extra reach of the bugbear just plops down on the table.
He sets his hand directly in front of Volo's face. Like, oh no.
First to tap out loses. 3, 2, 1, go.
I punch Volo in the face.
Oh my.
Oh Oh my goodness.
You have to do initiative first, so.
Okay. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, hell yeah.
Volo, it's your turn first.
Okay.
So you each
I'll
have
try
your
and-
arms like on the table, but it's
All right,
your
I'm
turn to
gonna-
do as you wish.
I turn my hat back
Are
around.
both of my arms free?
Yes.
Oh man, I've got my one hand grabbing his hand, and with my other hand, I grab his hand and try to pull it down towards the table.
Okay. Give me opposing strength checks, but Volo has advantage.
Oh hell yeah. Oh no.
Just barely.
Oh
So
no.
Barely, yeah.
you pass. Okay. But again, it's going to be 2 losses to get out. So you feel your grip slipping in your hands over there. So, Brendan, your turn.
With my free hand, I punch Volo in the face.
Okay. Make an attack.
1000%.
Still sticking with that plan.
All right. Well, you know what? I don't have a bare hand attack in this, so I think that's.
It's just, I think you're always proficient in it, so it should be strength plus your proficiency plus a d20.
Okay.
No, it's 1 plus proficiency plus strength for unarmed attacks.
That's for,
Is it different? Yeah, he's a bugbear. Okay, yeah.
yeah. Well, I
Yeah.
think the. I
Are you
think
talking
you
about
add your-
damage?
No.
Yeah.
Well, so damage is always 1 plus strength.
Okay, I thought I
yeah.
had it.
Okay,
Now I'm
yeah.
confused. So it's D20 plus my strength modifier for the roll, right? Right now.
I think you
Plus
get
your
to add
proficiency.
proficiency. I think you're
Oh,
always
plus my
proficient.
proficiency.
Yeah, I think you're
Yeah,
always
that's right. It's
proficient
the
at unarmed.
plus. Yeah. Oh, you're right.
Oof.
17.
Yep.
Does that hit?
Yeah, it breaks my AC. Absolutely.
Okay. Roll for
What is
damage.
my
or I think
unarmed
it's
does. It's just 4 damage, I believe, of bludgeoning for unarmed, isn't it? It's
Okay,
a flat.
yep.
Yeah. Yeah. So you took 4.
All right.
Wait. What's
4
your
damage.
strength mod?
Is your
What-
you have a +3 for strength?
I have a +3 for strength. Yes.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
All right then. So 3 damage or 4
Mhm.
damage.
4 damage. Yeah.
4 damage. All right. And then do you have another attack? Or are you doing anything else?
I do, and I'm gonna do the same exact thing again. I'm gonna punch him again with my free hand.
My goodness.
Oh,
So
that one
unkind.
misses.
All right.
Okay.
All right. You caught what I was doing that time.
Yeah, you move out of the way.
Through his light concussion.
Mm.
You saw a bright flash from where the knuckle met his nose.
I need to hijack for just a moment because
Okay.
there's a joke for Jen that I need to clarify.
Oh.
Hey, Jake,
Hmm.
why is this shit like camping?
Oh my god.
Because it's fucking intense.
Ah, there you go, Jen.
I don't want it. I do not want this. I
Shit,
don't
bro.
want
Like,
it.
That's actually okay. I gotta clap. Points.
Wow.
Yeah.
I thought Jen was gonna go full Jon Snow there for a second. I don't want it.
Mhm. So from there, you did 8 damage total.
Mhm.
Or no, actually you did 4.
No,
and
4,
you
just
missed the
4
second time.
damage,
Okay,
yeah,
my
just
bad.
4.
So then it goes to Jake.
I'm gonna say, God damn it, Gorlak, fuck off, and I'm gonna try to double arm his arm back down.
The
again.
thing is, I don't think Gorlak understands the game. He just thinks he has to punch you. So he's gonna lose, but it's gonna be funny.
Vol will be
All right.
standing there with a blood on his fucking face, like
Same
I
thing.
won.
Roll strength checks, but
Okay.
Volo gets advantage because he's using both hands.
All right, I only got 9 then.
Oh man.
Oh. So you just
Oh, goodness.
smash his hand all the way down. You almost like break the table underneath it, and you send Gorlak like into the ground off the side.
Gorlak not understand rules of engagement.
I picture Gorlak getting up and he's like about to punch him again, and the ground just gives out underneath him.
Just a
Winner.
shepherd's hook comes in and just yanks him off screen.
Next round. And then you see Chuck and Eddie's skeletons freeze up and then get moved
Wait,
off the
our
side of the
skeletons?
stage.
Oh, yeah. Because they got to do something to each other
Yeah,
also.
Conrad
Oh, our
and
skeleton, not
Yeah.
our skeletons. I'm like,
No.
did we die?
We've
Oh, man.
necromanced ourselves.
Ah.
That's how you know Chuck's character is still alive. Conrad didn't just flip out and start killing people.
That
You
is
can
true.
necromance if you want to. You can leave your souls behind.
And if you don't necromance, then you're
So
no thrall of mine.
again, you don't
Yes, I
get
did
any.
it! I did it!
God damn it. You don't get any input back from your skeletons, right? You just get to dish out commands.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the way they natively work is without a command, they'll just stand there unless there was a specific command, like guard this area.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have any specific command, so they won't act unless they're attacked, and then they'll defend themselves.
Okay. Next round, you see the lights black out. It comes back up, and they're standing on either end of a table.
Now, Joe, when the announcer announces this, remember, they're mute, so they never gave him names.
Yeah, I know. So, you see a table, and on it are 3 cups and a ball.
God.
Beer
Shells!
pong?
Sometimes I 3-cup my balls, but usually it doesn't involve Dungeons and Dragons.
I have a joke about balls, but I can't say it.
First
Just
contestant
one?
to lose track of the ball loses.
Oh,
Go!
God, it's-
So this is just pure chance.
they're not going to pick anything.
So, one person...
That's right, because they're not being attacked. They're just going to sit there doing nothing.
Eddie's still on stage.
Oh, that's right. I'm still on
Oh,
stage.
shit.
You are.
Oh, you auto win.
Not necessarily, because if he picks the wrong one, he loses.
Wait. We got to look up the rules for this.
For shells?
No, for
Roll
how it
damage
works.
into
For what?
cups.
Oh, okay.
2 skeletons, 3 cups.
I watched
First
a
one,
video
Jesus.
about that one time.
Shit in the cup, Alfred.
Spell creates an undead servant. Yeah, we already know that. On each of your turns, you can use a bonus command to mentally command any creature you made with this spell if the creature is within 60 feet of you.
Oh, so it depends on how far away they are then.
How
It's
far
within
away
60
are they,
feet.
Joe?
It's not way out
Okay.
there. It's
Okay,
within 60
okay.
feet.
So I'm within 60 feet, and Chuck is
It's
in
probably
the,
like 40 feet
is
from
in
you.
the ascendant.
And Chuck
realm
is
somewhere.
definitely not within 60 feet. So, with that, round 1. And then, Eddie, it's your skeleton's turn to shuffle the cups around.
Oh, so they're going against each other.
Yes.
I see.
So it's opposing perception checks. Well, so one
Gotcha.
is one's a deception and the other one's a perception.
Okay, so I have to command my skeleton to shuffle the cups with the thing in it.
You basically have to command him to do a deception check mechanically.
Gotcha. Okay.
And
Yeah, he's not going to use my stats, so
no, he uses the stats intrinsic of the skeleton.
oh boy. Let's see here.
I don't think it
Let's
has any
see.
bonuses, so it's just going to be a d20.
Yeah,
plus
deception
your
is
flat wisdom,
charisma.
or charisma. Yeah,
Charisma's a -3
A
for the stat
minus
block.
3.
yeah.
All right, so there is your deception check on my
Oh,
end.
that's
So-
not bad.
Eddie, your skeleton shuffles the cups around and then pulls his hands away. And then the green buzzers turn on and start counting down.
Oh,
And you hear
good. We
this
have a
doot,
mechanism
doot,
for him to
doot,
lose.
doot, 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 and like it's this clicking music that
Yeah,
starts
Conrad just
increasing
doesn't
in
do
speed.
anything.
And Conrad stands there for the entirety of the buzzer.
Yep.
And it beeps, and the announcer goes, "Ah, too bad. Next round." And the cups reset themselves like magically, and then it's Conrad's turn to shuffle. He is unable to perform the command.
Listen, Conrad's just got a little performance anxiety.
Yeah,
It
So
happens.
He stands there motionless, and then at the end of the shuffling, which then happens, the ball is still on the outside of the cups. And So your skeleton has to locate the ball.
Which I command him to do.
So he just points at it on the table. And score! Round
Score!
2! Give me that.
This is like when your friend goes like AFK and you're just beating the shit out of him. Or
Yeah.
something.
But
Round
you
2.
keep on doing it anyways.
Thought you were
Give
gonna
the,
pause it, bro.
Give the deception check again.
All right. An 11.
Skeleton shuffles.
And Conrad does nothing.
Similar fashion, Conrad does nothing. Time's up. Buzzer goes off. Too bad. Similar fashion, it resets itself. Your skeleton points it out.
Fucking table just does nothing.
And then, after that round, and your skeleton successfully identifies the unshuffled ball, the ground opens up underneath Conrad, and he falls into the abyss.
2 undead servants, completely soulless. One of them wins, one of them loses, only because their master is or is not there to pay attention.
Yeah.
Just point at the ball.
Good grief.
And with that, I think we're on track to take our next break and final break of the night. So we're going to cut. We'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Bye.
Can I count this as both of my wins?
Subterranean
Joe?
gladiators.
Basically, you have 2 chances entered. So we'll see you in a bit.
Well, you can't compare it to other
And we're
cheeseburgers.
live.
Same thing.
No,
with-
it's just
Oh
a-
no, are we live?
Yeah.
We're arguing about fast food. You cannot compare McDonald's fast food to an actual burger joint. They're different items.
No, it's like I don't go to Taco Bell for Mexican food. I go to Taco Bell because it's Taco Bell. I want
Yeah,
their
you
meat
go.
slurry.
Taco Bell is its own beast, its own creation. You
I will
can't.
give you that. I will give
Yeah,
you that. That
you
is-
have
that
to
is a
judge it.
solid fucking argument.
Yeah, you have to
Right
judge
there.
it on its own. Obviously, if you go to,
But if I had to choose one to survive,
If you went to that famous gas station burger place in our city, that's
the
gonna
one
blow
down
anything.
on south end of town,
yeah, down by like 37th.
Yeah.
yeah,
Like way outside of town.
the one that looks like you probably ought to get inoculated immediately after
Yeah.
leaving.
The one that only advertises on the time and temperature phone number.
Yeah, okay, I
that's
know.
a good
Yeah,
fucking
I'm right on.
cheeseburger.
We need
That
to
is
fill
a
in
great
Brendan on there
fucking-
because that's
Oh, absolutely. We got to take him down there.
that's a
Have
fucking
you guys,
staple. But it's so disgusting to walk in there. But the food is so good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Have you
but
guys
that's
ever
the
been
thing,
to
though. That's
Don't
the thing,
say
though.
the
Most
specific noun
places-
there, Theron.
No,
Most
no, no.
of the things about those places, though, is it's an inverse curve, right? The worse it looks, the better it probably
That
is.
is true. There's some fucking diners out east of town. Was it out south of town?
They spec all
Yeah.
their points into the food and none into
They
the
do,
presentation.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Their charisma is negative.
Like, yeah, sure,
Yeah.
someone drove a car through the front of our store. Sure, we only used plywood to patch it up. Sure, it's been 3 years ago, but sure, this is the best chicken noodle, mashed potatoes, and corn you're ever gonna fucking have.
And the
with
pancakes are
that.
fucking good too.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, yeah.
Are we not allowed to say like company names on here?
we
Well,
know.
we
I just
just
don't
as
want
long
you
as
to
it's a
say.
chain.
Yeah, I just don't want you to say anything to give away our specific location
Okay.
because I
Well,
do
this,
have stalkers out there.
This place is all over. Have you guys been to a Brahms?
No,
Yeah.
isn't that like one of the cows from Fallout?
No.
No,
You're
yeah,
thinking of
close.
Brahms.
It's close. Brahmin.
No, Brahms.
Brahms is pretty good.
There's a
It's
lot.
mostly like
a lot of them
it's,
south
they have ice
here.
cream too, though, don't they?
Yeah, the ice cream's good. They
That
sell
sounds-
like ice
It's
cream.
like
They have
Dairy
like
Queen.
Yeah.
yeah,
I have to drive south of here.
it's
for
Dairy
work.
Queen, but not as soulless.
Yeah.
I'm okay with
Yeah.
soulless Dairy Queen. Give me that peanut nutter buster,
Brahms
peanut
is
buster
really
parfait,
good.
whatever it is.
I don't
It's
want
really
to
good, and it's really
Buster
fucking
Nutters.
cheap too.
Remember that
I
time
listen.
when
Yeah.
the Steak and Shake and all got depressed.
Yes,
Yeah.
Just
I
how
remember
downfall
that.
they've gone.
It's Steak and Shake. What the fuck do you expect? The
Well, I mean-
burgers were $3 though, so
Yeah, I mean,
It's
it
like they
was-
had a neon sign that said home of
price
the
to
world
quality
famous steak
ratio is
burger.
pretty off the charts.
And
It
they-
was-
And they
yeah.
took
What,
off like
Steak and Shake?
the world
Yeah.
famous and
Oh,
steak.
yeah.
So now the sign just says home of the burger.
yeah.
So
home of
so-
some
So-
shakes
God.
and a burger.
Food.
So
Listen, if
the
you-
short answer to this whole discussion is when all of this blows over and we're meeting in person more regularly, we're gonna pick a night where we just get a shitload of McDonald's cheeseburgers and Taco Bell tacos.
Fuck yes, I'm gonna shit so hard, but it's gonna be so good.
Yeah, but it's gonna be 3 days later.
Oh my god.
No, I have
No,
a
for
very
him,
fast
no.
digestive tract. It's gonna be like 40 minutes for me.
Actually, I'll get a stopwatch. I'll get a stopwatch and just sit by Chuck and wait for him to head out.
You
to
don't
the
have to
bathroom.
wait long. Like
Poop,
if-
poop,
There will
rest.
be there'll be an extra long mid.
You can probably count it off the top of your head.
You can
Probably,
count it on
like,
your fingers.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
before we do that, we need to buy a bidet for Dan's toilet because
Oh,
listen,
no.
Oh god.
I don't need to sandpaper my asshole off just to enjoy some McDonald's.
Yikes.
well, the thing is,
Yikes.
you kind
Well,
of.
let's get back to the game now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that
When
we've
we last
established
left with
that.
our adventurers, we were playing subterranean.
Are you eating
gladiators.
gummy bears with chopsticks? They're not even messy.
It's more that I just really enjoy chopsticks, so an excuse
Okay.
to use them, I'm
I won't
I'm
knock
in.
it.
Yeah.
I won't knock it.
Also, it limits my caloric intake because normally these Albanese gummy bears, I would just be taking fistfuls of them. And,
That
yeah.
is, I have that problem where it
Artificially
just a
slows you
handful.
down.
Yeah, it's a good idea. And it's chopstick practice, which I'm terrible with. When we left off, you guys were engaging in some game show contestant games versus one another. I believe the winners bracket we've got going on here is Yormun, Mordrin, Volo,
And Alfred.
And Alfred.
Yeah, and Eddie's
Pair me,
skeleton.
Joe. Pair me with Alfred.
So at this stage, he's like, "That was
Promise he won't pull
the
his punches."
that was the one-on-one. The second and final round is everyone versus each other.
Oh no.
Oh God!
Lights blacking
I got
out.
back up.
It's only for the people that made it past round 1, right?
Yes,
Boo.
unfortunately.
I want to be brought back as like an obstacle, like one of like in Robot Wars. There's the house robots.
No, you're just paralyzed still, just
That'd be
kind
funny.
of floating in the way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but for the next event, and you all seize up on the winners and get moved off way far off the back of the stage. And the lights all black out again. And you are, when the lights come back, surrounded by a new set of stadium chairs. Like you're in the center of this giant circular arena. And the four of you, or I guess three of you and the skeleton, see that in the center of each of you is a chicken wearing a golden little crown with like a string holding it to its head. And you're each evenly spaced along the outside of the ring. The announcer calls out, "First to grab that crown wins. 3, 2, 1,
Is there
go!"
any-
Man,
Yeah,
Wait,
I was
wait.
going to say, is there anything holding me? Because I'm running right for that chicken.
Explain that again, Joe.
So you're each in a circular arena. A chicken's in the middle, has a crown on its head, and your goal is to get the crown off of the chicken's head.
Ah, okay.
And you're each evenly spaced along the outside of this ring, but in the middle.
So real quick, I need to be a country motherfucker for a second.
Okay.
I have caught a black chicken at midnight before on a farm.
Mhm.
This is hard. Y'all getting a crown off a chicken? Good luck. I hope those rolls are high, motherfuckers.
All right. Initiative.
This will probably be the most important thing here. Oh man.
Come on, get those numbers low.
Oh,
No!
Oh, I got to roll for Alfred too.
Yep.
What does he roll on? Initiative. I guess he just uses mine for initiative, so it's the same. So I guess it's just me then him in my turn.
I believe
Joe.
so.
Cool.
I think that's how it works. Is
Uh,
that how you were doing their turn?
Yeah, I think they go on your turn. Is how it works.
Yes,
Your
they do.
minions.
Okay.
Joe, these little circular arenas that we're in, are they enclosed?
It's a single arena that you're all in.
Got you. And we have
One
four
chicken.
little circles.
One chicken for each of you. Or like all four of you are going after the same chicken.
So there's one chicken, and all of us are going after the one chicken.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
And you're all in the same arena.
Okay.
Evenly
So,
spaced around. So like one's north, south, east, west.
How big is the arena?
The arena's probably about 80 feet across in diameter. And you're each like at the very ends of it. There is also a gap between the stadium seats and the edge of the arena, and the arena just looks to be suspended in a void. Like there's nothing.
Oh, so it's like a circular
edge.
disc that just kind of drops off the edges.
Yep.
Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. So it's a chicken, and you said it had a string around its neck.
So it's got a crown on its head that's fastened with like a string.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean, like a chin strap.
Yeah.
Cool. 25. I'm casting Sacred Flame on the chicken.
Okay. I think it's a saving
Save.
throw.
Yes, it is a Dex 15.
Okay.
Just gonna kill it.
Let's see what it rolls. So Dex 15.
Yeah.
Oh
This
my
chicken
God.
artfully dodges this flame spouting out of the ground.
Holy
And-
shit.
Freaks out and starts running around.
Okay.
Still kind of stays in the middle though, but
All right. I will give my skeleton then. Using my. I'll go ahead and run into the center.
okay, you're 10 feet away from it.
I am now 10 feet away from it. Okay, good deal. I will. Is Disa still? Is Disa still around, or
They're not
because I
with you currently.
I never put her away. Okay,
Yeah.
so I would have to summon her again.
Yep.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna use my bonus action to tell who is to my left and who is to my right. Well, I mean, I don't who is
Here
to the
I
left
am.
and the right. Who is to the left
Stuck
and
in the
right
middle of you?
of Alfred?
Of Alfred, you
Yes.
are to his left, and to the right is Volo.
Excellent. I'm going to tell Alfred to run 30 feet towards Volo, like trying to get in the path between him and the chicken.
Okay.
And I'm going to give him the specific instruction: get between Volo and the chicken, like prevent him from getting to the chicken. That's
Okay.
all I'm going to tell him.
Okay.
Just neutralize one of the.
Just take one out if I can.
Right.
And that is my turn.
Okay. He'll use both of his actions to position himself like evenly in the middle of your path, so 20 feet between you and the chicken, Jake.
All right.
So, got him there. From there,
That was my go for the glory moment at the beginning, and I whiffed it. Stupid chicken dodged.
after that, it looks like we are going to Jake.
All right. Do we still have our equipment?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to move at a diagonal angle to try to get around Alfred. And as
Okay.
I'm moving, I'm drawing my net.
Okay.
I forgot you have a net.
Yeah. All right. Let's see.
Alfred, get me the net.
Yes. I'm going to spend my action surge to get even closer to the chicken.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast my net at him.
All right.
Oh, hell yeah.
What's the is it a dodge that the chicken has to make, or that the Alfred has to make? Sorry. Are you throwing the net at Alfred or the chicken?
No, the chicken.
Oh, the chicken. Okay.
Yeah.
What's the dodge it has to make, or is it a attack?
I don't think it gets
A large or
it.
smaller creature hit by a net is restrained until it is freed.
Okay.
I
What
think
does it
it-
take
I
to
think it
free
just-
an action?
It has to make a DC 10 strength check or deal 5 slashing damage to the net.
Okay.
Although, let's see. Oh gosh, I just had. Let's see. A restrained creature's speed becomes 0. It can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. And it also has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay. So it has to roll a 10 at disadvantage to get out.
Mm-hmm. And then for my second attack, I'm going to try to grapple the creature. I think I
Okay.
can do that.
So you have 30 feet of movement. And you're not going to have enough movement
Well,
to...
I spent an action surge to go around Alfred, and then use that action
okay.
surge to gain another movement.
Right. Okay.
So I could get up on the chicken, throw the net, and then try to grab him.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
Cool.
All right.
Or yeah,
Are you making an attack on it or
I'm making a grapple.
a
I'm
grapple?
sacrificing one of my attacks.
Is
to
that
make a grapple.
is that a athletics? I thought
What did I just roll? Acro.
strength save.
Oh, yeah, athletics. There we go.
Okay. Oh, it's the same bonus. Anyways, okay. That's fine. You can keep that.
Okay.
So it has to do an opposing strength. 16. It almost almost passes, but you have it restrained.
Hooray! I now have a chicken.
All right. So you have the chicken, but you have not grabbed the crown off of it. It's still fastened
Exactly.
to its head. It's going to take another action to grab it, which
Yep.
you do not have.
Nope.
So after that, it goes to Dan.
Yeah. I don't know if I can get away with this or not. I was just gonna move up and mage hand it.
Mage hand the hat off.
Crown off its head.
Is there a
30
rule for
feet.
like dexterity checks with mage hand?
There isn't. It just says appears at a point you can choose within range. 30 foot of range.
Give me a sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. I don't think I'm good at that. Nope, I am not. I'm gonna go ahead and add some inspiration to that.
Okay. That's going to be opposed. We'll see what the chicken rolls. Oh, actually, when it's when you're grappled, do you have any disadvantage on dexterity?
It would also have disadvantage on account of the net.
It
Yeah.
would. That's true.
Yeah.
So better. 12. That's lower, so you get 1 point higher than its thing. So your mage hand has the crown. You don't technically have it in your possession, but the mage hand has grabbed it and it's now floating.
Yeah, I can move it, I think. So
Mm-hmm.
So
Do you
I'm-
have to move it on your next turn, or
I'm not sure about that.
What are we talking about? I can answer.
Mage
Can you
hand.
move mage hand immediately following summoning it, or do you have to wait?
Mage hand, I don't think works like that. We can just look it up. In
You can move the
compendium.
hand up to 30 feet each time you use it. Is what it says.
and then, so how far away can you summon it from you?
30 feet.
30 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
So you'd have to.
Duration is a minute.
Okay.
And I moved. So
You can
So-
use your action to control the hand.
Right.
So it is a full action to
And-
do something.
And you can move the hand up to 30 feet each time you use it.
Yes.
So he moved up, grabbed it with mage hand, and then has 30 feet to move it to him.
Yes.
Yep.
So I think that means Stan has the crown.
Yep.
Now, as long as the crown doesn't weigh more than 10 pounds.
It does
Yeah.
not. It's this tiny little chicken
Yeah.
crown.
it fits on a
It's a
chicken.
chicken crown.
Yeah. So, Dan, you step up. The crown floats to your hand, and you clutch it. Everyone freezes in place.
I used my Jedi powers.
Wait,
It
it
was-
turns out it was made of lead and it does weigh more than 10 pounds.
No.
No.
Yeah.
Because otherwise I had no chance.
It's a magical item, the crown of neck breaking.
Oh,
It actually
God.
weighs 200 pounds.
That chicken's incredible.
Heavy weighs the crown.
And it's actually like the size of a ring. Like, it's tiny.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But it's very,
It's
like,
made of
tall.
unobtainium. And
Yes.
I actually had stuff planned for the people that were eliminated after the first round, but Dan snatched it right away. So
Oh no.
Okay.
with that,
Nice.
the platform begins to spin rapidly, but Dan's frozen in place. So the rest of you are just kind of centrifugal forced off of it.
Do
and
I at
sent
least still
flying
have
into
the
base.
chicken?
You do.
Yeah.
You've got a net with the chicken in it.
At least I have chicken.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Dan
And in
is
your
sent-
next challenge, Volo, that can be your weapon.
Yeah. Just throw an
Okay.
angry
Chicken
chicken
in
at
a net.
somebody.
Yep. Yep. And you hear this like victory type fanfare music playing. It's really quite tacky, like bad jazz music playing just from nowhere out in the crowd. You hear the crowd erupt in cheering, and you still don't see anybody. Like it's still just a bunch of empty seats with this cheering effect playing.
Social distancing.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Mhm.
They have to pipe in the crowd noise.
Right.
Yeah.
Cardboard signs.
We know how it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Cardboard standees.
But you're moved over and placed back on the stage next to the podium, and the announcer stands next to you. He ruffles his papers again. He's like, "All right, you are the winner for tonight. As winner customary gets the last say on what happens with the loser bracket." And he beckons behind him, and you see the rest of your friends all lined up in stasis floating. You see their eyes kind of darting around as they have movement over that still. But like, what do we do? Are we doing a good old lava pit? And he moves them over, and you see this pit of lava just appear out of the darkness.
Next time on the Hollow Throne, Dan gets a new party.
Another new party.
No,
Oh,
Morthos will be like, please choose the lava pit. He'll just climb back out again.
Walks out, dusts himself off. All right, where are we going?
The shark
Yeah.
pit! And then you see a light appear in this pool of sharks and creatures swimming around in it. There's all these like stage lights just appearing out in the abyss. He's naming horrible things. The meat grinder, and you see this huge, giant, spinning mass of saw blades and shredders.
Good God. Just for losing a game of darts.
I know, man.
Right?
There's a bunch of others, but
Could you just give them all a bunch of really cool loot and send them home?
I mean, I
Yeah,
can.
consolation prizes.
Is that what you want? I mean, you won. You can do whatever. The
Give
lava
them
pit-
a bunch of really cool loot.
Lava pit's my favorite.
I'm sure it probably looks neat.
It's my favorite.
What was that?
Give them cool loot.
Give him cool loot.
So he gives us all like loots made out of ice.
Oh shit.
Give them really fancy magical items
Hmm.
that are useful
They're useful.
Yeah.
Not like most of the ones we're used to buying.
and not cursed.
We'll get that wand of detect magic with like a frilly bow on it. A really fancy
Yeah.
magical item.
Yeah. Give
This
them all
is where
fancy-
Joe references Dan dies at the end on sale right now. Drive through RPG for 50 cents.
Would be fun.
magical, useful, non-cursed items.
So you're not choosing one of the options where they all die?
Got a
I
beard in your ears? The dude said give him
No,
cool
I mean,
stuff.
They're my venturing party. I kind of need them.
Yeah, but you won. You're better than them. You don't need them.
You say that till I get jumped when I'm outside of here and die on my own.
Dan's like, I'm a merciful bard.
I gotta have some muscle to back me up.
Fair enough. Fair enough. And he just kind of like waves his hand. You all are dropped out of your stasis and just kind of collapse onto the stage behind him.
I mean, is there
Can I
anything else
roll a
we get from?
dexterity check to save my chicken?
Yes.
Yeah. Do we get anything else for having one? Or is just that it?
Well, typically that lasts a little bit longer. I had some other stuff planned, but you kind of got to the end a little bit quick. I do have some other things. And re-rolling your dexterity check, Volo.
Oh, I already did.
He did.
Okay,
He did pretty good
19.
too.
Yeah,
Yeah, 19.
he gets out of the.
I'm just gonna lay wherever I fell and pull my flask out and take a swig out of it while crumpled in a heap on the ground. Maybe give a little tiny shot to Disa as well.
Pour a little on the cap.
I'm gonna look over to the side and get ready to hand it to Alfred, and then kind of think twice and shake my head and just keep it for myself.
That'd be a waste.
It's like, well, the only thing left to do is the usually the winner also designs the next gauntlet. So once you've completed that, you get to go free. Didn't do any of the killing, which is also the fun part of the show. And you hear all this booing come out from the crowd. He's like, I know, but it's what he wanted.
Volo shouts out, "This announcer has designed a poor game with too many survivors."
Yeah, you know this. all
Yeah.
this
Turn the crowd against the guy who can squash us. Good idea.
Who wants Volo to slay the announcer?
You hear the crowd erupt.
Oh,
I
baby.
Cast guidance
drop-
on Volo.
I drop my chicken, I draw my sword, and I go right for that announcer.
All right, give me
What has
You're
been
near him.
done?
Dear God.
give me your
I'm just gonna
attack
take
check.
another swig of the flask and watch. You've piqued my curiosity.
You said you gave him
Guidance?
guidance.
What does that
so-
give me?
A D4.
D4.
Plus D4.
So
That's
13
exactly
attack.
enough. He has 13. You run over and you deal 15 slashing damage. And that's with your first attack, correct?
Yep. Time for the second one. Ah, damn.
Yeah, that doesn't hit, unfortunately. Second one swings.
Well, actually, hold on a second.
You got
see,
something tucked away?
Yeah, I've got maneuvers.
Hit him with the chicken.
Yeah. Where are my maneuvers here?
Right upside the head.
Next damage roll, no. Precision attack, there we go. When I make a weapon attack roll against a creature, I can spend one superiority die to add it to the roll. So I'm going to roll a d8 and add that to my attack. 2.
Damn.
No, you just
Oh.
barely miss.
Dang.
But kind of fits because what happens immediately after you strike this announcer is the cheering stops, the lights go out, the platform underneath you vanishes for everybody, and you're all falling.
Oh.
I'm gonna Bill and Ted that and just keep yelling as long as we're falling, taking
Yeah.
breaths where necessary.
Shit. I think that's a
And
good
sips.
place to wrap for the night.
Oh, no.
Right before the TPK.
Yeah.
The bugbear remains confused. I don't
I'll
get
s-
any of this.
I'll stop yelling just long enough to go, "What have you done, Volo?" And then right
Yeah.
back to yelling.
You do definitely draw blood, though. Like, you can tell you made contact with his flesh. So there's blood on your sword. You see it spill a little bit on the stage, but you're immediately sent with the rest of your party, cascading into the abyss.
You made man contact there, Jake.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
True
I
story.
didn't even get anything cool for winning.
You didn't. Volo,
Yeah,
Volo
we were
attacked
about
too
to get
soon.
some cool shit, and yeah,
That's all right. I still approve of this action.
So,
Where's my loot?
next time, we'll see what Volvo triggered as we
Instant
pick
death.
back up. And we'll resume the adventure there. Thanks
We'll
for
probably
tuning in,
just
everybody.
improve their ratings a whole lot by doing that, though.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Well, imagine watching that on a TV show. Who wants Volo to kill the announcer? Yeah!
It's like
Bum, 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 bum.
it's like Murray from that
Yeah.
Joker movie.
Well, it just
Nice. Yeah.
turns into to be continued meme at the
Yeah.
end.
Yeah.
There it is.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But it's definitely a fun night. Thanks for everyone that was tuning in here. Do we have anything to plug? What else is going on this
So let's see.
week?
Today is Friday. Sunday, you can catch Brendan and I over on Notorious DMG TV, twitch.tv/Notorious DMG TV for some more Shadowrun. Monday, you can catch Dan, Joe, and I over on twitch.tv/The Lollygaggers for some more Vesson. On Tuesday, you can catch Brendan and I over on twitch.tv/Grim and Perilous Plays for some more Alien RPG. This coming Wednesday, we're going to be back for our Mutant Crawl Classics game, A Fallen Star for All. What do we got? This Friday, we're back with a Bitter Harvest on twitch.tv/Swyhander RPG. Next Friday, we'll be back on Goodman Games Twitch for our show that we've got there, Danger Strangers. And that's it kind of for this week. Still go buy our zine, Dan Dies in the Inn. If you hit ! Zine in the Twitch chat, you can get a link for it. It's still on sale for 50 cents. We're still working with Drive-Thru RPG to get the print-on-demand version. And we are actively in the process of creating issue 2. And then also, we can't announce it yet, but Defenders of Cobalt is going to be coming to the Twitch of another game producer that you all know and love. But at this time, we can't talk about any details.
Another.
Tuned for future announcements.
Another.
Soon they will all be defenders.
Soon, Defenders, we're just going to be everywhere.
Mhm.
So, yeah, that's it for what we've got going currently.
All right. Sounds good. Well, thanks again for everyone that tuned in. And until next time, stay safe out there.
Goodbye.
Take care,
Thanks for watching, everybody.